What is up, everyone? What is up? Currently, right now, my caffeine level is a little bit high because I got woken up at 5 o'clock in the morning to a page for a cybersecurity incident that didn't turn out to be, well, really much of an incident. It was also sent over to my team. It should have been more of an operational thing. I could have had 2 more hours to sleep. So, what's everyone up to? Anyone have plans for the weekend? Plus, new t-shirt. Wait. Anything new in tech we should know? Well, the FBI and CISA, that's CISA, not CIA, they finally saw the light. Well, not CISA. They've always been good. CISA's always been good in my book. They're one of the few agencies I really like. But the FBI finally saw the light at the end of the tunnel. And let me pull this up for y'all, all right? FBI, CISA, encryption. So we're going to talk about this. We're going to come out the gate talking about this. All right, so U.S. officials officially recommend encrypted messaging to evade hackers in telecom networks. This was a joint statement that came out from the FBI and the Cybersecurity Infrastructure Security Agency. Y'all know, you've been watching my content for a while. Y'all know this has been one of the biggest sticking points I've had for many years. I was there, I believe, a couple of years ago, when the FBI was railing on Apple because of this, I think the San Bernardino shooter, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken. They needed access to their phone, and Apple was like, we can't do that. And they're like, we need a backdoor. We need a backdoor. You know, there's all these criminals here doing things, and we can't let them do that. And Apple was giving the answer, no, it's not about stopping you, the government, from having access from things. That just happens to be a side effect of trying to protect everyone. Because as people are starting to slowly wake the fuck up to, is privacy and cybersecurity are very important things for everyone, not just people that have things to hide. The reality is, it's not about we have things to hide, it's that we have things to protect. I know this is a regular sticking point as well, because do you know how many kids have commented on my TikTok videos saying, hey, I wonder how many terabytes of CP and stuff he's got on his hard drive. And I'm like, that's not how it works. Everyone has things to protect. Look, y'all go through my computers. You know what you're going to mostly find? The worst thing you'll find is financial documents. You want me to be completely honest with you? I don't have any even adult content on this computer. I don't. Because the hub exists and we can stream it all these days, and I don't need to use that space up anymore. But no, seriously, I don't have it on that computer. I do have a lot of financial documents, passwords, accounts, things want secure and all that, but yeah. Let's see, what's chat saying? Playing Hackman also fixed the screen issue. It was the effing screen that went bad. Yeah, I thought so in terms of your laptop. If that's, if I'm remembering. Using WSL to read a Linux drive on Windows. Yeah, I mean, that works. You use Pop OS? Yeah, I use Pop OS Linux. Finally, no backdoor. So the interesting thing is, speaking about backdoors, besides the fact that I'm bi, years ago, and I want y'all to be aware of this. I'm not trying to get too political here, but one of the reasons why I have never really been a fan of Hillary Clinton, no, I'm not a fan of Trump. Let me make that very clear here too. But I remember her campaigns for FIPS 185 escrowed key communication. Do y'all know what that is? Most people don't know about this. The Clipper chip. Do y'all know about the history of the Clipper chip? Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Kremlock, over on Twitch. There are so many Moroccans in tech. Oh yeah, there's a lot of us. There's a lot of us. Just ironically, most of the Moroccans I know in tech happen to be first or second gen born outside of Morocco. Side note, I do want to get my Moroccan citizenship, but my dad's being an absolute Richard. Okay, so the Clipper chip. So basically there was this, okay, so y'all are familiar, I believe, with NIST, the National Institute of Standards and Technology. I think that's what they stand for. Well, NIST had FIPS 185. So let's go into that. Now, this has been revoked. This was revoked in 2015. They realized it is a bad standard. I can save money now and then, one can eat. Getting money in the daytime, even count it when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch, I do this for the streets. ADHD. Why did it cut off? What the hell, Stream Elements? What the hell? But thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Tokyo. Thank you for that sub. Appreciate you. Happy hacking, buddy. I don't know why Stream Elements has been a dick lately and cutting off music and shit. I gotta go through testing a bunch of shit. No, you're fine. Wait, hey, having a party mid-sentence is never an interruption. It is just the reality of how my brain goes anyway, with ADHD being squirrel. Okay, but anyway, FIPS 185 escrowed key communication. So in 2015, the standard was withdrawn. It was not only seen as obsolete, but a very bad idea. So as you can see, this came around in 1994. All right. Now, if I recall, Hillary Clinton, I think she was a senator around that. Yep. No. So she was first lady, and I remember something about when I was a kid, she actually advocated for this while she was first lady, and then tried to bring it about while she was senator. That's it. That's. Sorry, I'm digging into the recesses of middle and high school for me. Okay. So anyway. FIPS 185 is an escrowed key communication. The idea basically being... Let's see. Can we find the blah, 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 blah? Federal agencies which use... Okay. There we go. Escrowed encryption standard. Federal Information Processing Standards Publications, FIPS Pubs, issue blah, 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 blah. Category standard, telecommunications standard. Okay, explanation. This standard specifies use of a symmetric key encryption and decryption algorithm, skipjack, and a law enforcement access field, leaf, creation method, one part of a key escrow system, which provides for decryption of encrypted telecommunications when interception of the telecommunications is lawfully authorized. We'll get into what this means basically for y'all. I'm just reading the text. Both the skipjack algorithm and the leaf creation method are to be implemented in electronic devices, e.g. very large-scale integration chips. The devices may be incorporated in security equipment used to encrypt and decrypt sensitive, unclassified telecommunications data. Decryption of lawfully intercepted telecommunications may be achieved through the acquisition and use of the leaf, the decryption algorithm, and the two escrowed key components. So basically, what this FIPS 185 standard is describing here is the idea that you have your encryption keys like you normally do. So like I do in my day-to-day with my job and everything. Like say I do an AWS, I have that SSH key to access my server. Now you have an additional field there that law enforcement can intercept it, and they have an escrowed key. You're giving a key to the government to access the data whenever they want. You are intentionally creating a backdoor in the cryptographic Sorry, words, caffeine, no worky right now. You are literally creating a backdoor in the cryptographic systems you are using to secure communications. This was in 1994, and it was withdrawn in 2015 because they understood it is insecure. This never was really widely implemented because a lot of people that are professionals realize just how stupid this was. This was a push from government because we have to remember in the 1990s, having too much of encryption, I believe, is considered like a military thing. No joke. Like, what was it? PGP legal issues. PGP had a bunch of legal issues in the beginning. It was, what I think, export law, something like that. Yeah, charges for munitions export without a license for releasing the source code of PGP. In the 1990s, you have to understand that cryptography, the good crypto, not cryptocurrency, cryptography. Sorry, my brain no worky. I didn't sleep well again, as I said earlier, because I got paged for a BS reason that ended up being a thing we couldn't really do anything about. And at the end of the day, what ended up happening was a dev flipped a switch on in their sandbox that happened to blast out messages to a bunch of staff. So a bunch of staff got alerts in the middle of the night disrupting their sleep and everything for no good reason. Anyway, PGP had a bunch of legal issues, pretty good privacy. The same thing that I use for some of my emails and stuff like that. In fact, if you ever go to my links in my bio, you can actually go to the contact form and download my PGP key and send me something in PGP encryption. But anyway, yeah. So the 90s were a really wild time for tech and everything. Looking like a big black, riding through Columbus in the M-class, tint glass, burning backwoods, dropping M-ass. Thank you for them $3. Thank ya. It's been a while since I heard that part of the song, so I kind of was a little rusty on it. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. All right. Let's see. What's chat talking about now? Hey, right now it seems you don't have rights to privacy in the U.S. Come here. Come here. Come here. You want to know a secret? Y'all want to know a secret? We have to privacy in the United States. That's the reality. Americans think they do. We don't. And if you really want to understand what I mean, just look at our bathroom stalls and the gaps that allow you to have a little voyeurism while taking a poop. I want y'all to think about that. Americans really don't know what privacy really means. No, but seriously, the reality is Americans don't understand what privacy actually means. Not an American, though. In some ways, it's a good thing. In some ways, it's a bad thing. It depends on your perspective there. But, what bathroom expand on? Okay. I'ma learn you something. If you're American, I want you to think about a bathroom stall. All right? What does a bathroom stall look like to you? All right? I want you to think about this for a second, all right? Let's go through this for a moment, all right? This is like maybe kind of like what your average bathroom stall kind of looks like in the US, right? All right? You got these gaps right here. You know, you can like pop in and see people's feet underneath, or you can do the, jump up and go, "Hey, how you doing, neighbor?" You can do that. So everyone understands this is what American bathroom stalls look like, right? All right. Now, I lived in Europe, and I also lived in Israel and Morocco. All right? One second. Let me show you what a European bathroom stall looks like. Complete privacy. No one popping in to see your legs. You got a lock or a latch of some sort. No popping in to do how you do, neighbor. Not even from the side stall. Like, I want you to understand this. Like, look, here. Look at this. Completely enclosed. It's a bathroom. Like, you often have a door to open up. There's maybe a sink and stuff in there. And then there's another door. And you can poop and pee in private. That's what I mean by Americans don't actually understand what privacy is, because we can't even have a fucking goddamn dookie in public in private. You may as well be popping a squat in the backwoods. Because those gaps in the doors, they wide. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You're walking on, you gotta go number 2. You walk past the one stall, you see the one guy doing the power squeezes through the cracks unintentionally. You lock eyes through the gap. You know what I'm talking about. There's a lock also. Exactly. There's a lock. And not a frickin' dinky lock either. One thing I hate about tech is how frustrating it is. Just takes so long to solve problems. No, it doesn't. 9 times out of 10, just turn it off, turn it back on. No, I'm joking. How do most servers get hacked? They're improperly configured. They don't patch their servers. They have them exposed as if you're running naked backwards through a cornfield. Don't ask how I know that experience, but it's very uncomfortable. But a lot of it comes down to people aren't configuring and maintaining servers appropriately. You got that joke from that British comedy show. What British comedy show? My aunt is British, so there's a lot of British humor. I don't know if y'all have picked up on this, but I do happen to use the word whilst. And the only word I actively refrain from using while I'm streaming, but I will regularly use it because it got stuck into my vocabulary after dating my ex who was British, is the C word. You ever tinker with Home Assistant? Not yet. It's on my to-do, but I got so many things to do, and when I get home sometimes, all I want to do is zoom, 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 and your boom, boom. No, I just want to relax. They always say turn it off and on. Oh, you're talking about the IT crowd? No, that's life. That's life in IT. You think I'm joking? Look, you want me to call y'all out on that? Here, hold on. I said this exact thing on Blue Sky, I think only just this afternoon. I was shitposting because I was in the bathroom at work. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time. You know, that whole thing. But anyway, if you go here... wait, no. See? 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, it was before I actually went into work. But, hot take, if you still think turn it off and on again is a joke, you've never worked in IT. Okay? Called you out before you even knew you were going to be called out. I can save money down there, want to eat, getting money in the daytime, even kinda when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch, I do this for the streets. ADHD. Thank you, sugar. Thank you for that Twitch sub over there. Appreciate you. Love you, girl. How are the munchkins? Hey, Kira, how's it going, buddy? Um, Also, why do you use Pop! OS? Is it the most private distro? Everyone keeps recommending it. I like Pop! OS because it's a good blend of privacy in general with, the lack of telemetry that you can optionally enable, as well as the fact that it's a great daily driver for everyday use. Now, in terms of being the most private, I mean, it's a Linux, so the honest truth is you turn the telemetry off on a Linux, it's just kind of going to be private out the box. Is it the most secure? No, because you got Cubes OS, but Cubes OS is a whole other avenue I'm not going to recommend to most people to use unless you are at least an intermediate Linux user, because it's not the kind of Linux I would throw to somebody and say, here, this should be your first Linux. There's a lot of other concepts with Linux and virtual machine and networking you kind of have to get a hold of before you can go to Cubes OS. I've talked about Cubes a little bit. It is my daily driver for my regular laptop that I take around very often. Are you live streaming in other platforms to follow? Yeah, I simulcast TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Twitch is the primary platform. But I am simulcast to all three, and I have a monitor over here. Here, I can show you this. Can't keep it up on stream all time, but so y'all see this. I have a way that I've figured out to merge all of my chats. So yeah, I pay attention to all of you as best I can, because ADHD. So the problem is real life is gonna be squirrel. Oh, by the way, it's going great, sugar. Oh, by the way, got a shirt idea for you. So I came across this shirt. We'll have to talk a little bit more about it, but I love it. We can make a penguin version of it, because it says, "Do no harm, but take no shit," with a little khamsa. We'll do that after the wine glasses and the dog collars. Yeah, I love this shirt. And the cool thing is, because it's a khamsa, it's like a superstitious symbol for like hundreds of years. There's nothing really proprietary about it. You've seen them float all around my house. I am an Ubuntu scrub. I need to add that song, No Scrubs, to the mixer just because of you. What's the lyrics go? Oh, God damn, No Scrubs. I gotta look it up. No, I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. James Moore, thank you for follow. Thank you, appreciate you. Yeah, there's much better over on the Twitch side of things, and we get all the emotes and stuff like that. I'm also going to be working on improving the stream quality overall, moving into 2025. When I say stream quality, I'm not going to be able to do AV1 out the gate because I need to get a 4000 series GPU in the box here. What I'm talking about that is I'm working on some OBS filters. I'm working on some new interactions, channel points, things that we can do there. Possibly going to get a better camera if I get my raise and such next year. We'll find out more. Not that there's anything wrong with this camera per se. There's just some things that I've realized I want a little bit better in terms of my overall YouTube video quality, especially with like a teleprompter, things like that. Because I catch myself looking at my screen often when I have a script, and you can very visibly see where my eyes go. And it's just a thing. Like, this is the thing you're going to learn about me. I like to perfect things as best as possible. What cellular device do you use? All of them. That's kind of a joke, but being truthfully honest. So I have an iPhone I use most of the time for my daily shit. Where is my iPhone? Oh, it's my pocket. I have a Pixel 7a with Graphene OS that I use as my DEF CON phone. I have a Samsung S23 that I use for recording content when I'm doing things on the fly. So if you ever go to like my YouTube video and like there's certain things where I'm not by my desk, it's the Samsung phone I'm usually using to record that. Wow, words. Because the honest truth is iPhone cameras suck compared to Samsung. But I do want to get a better camera altogether, provided I get my raise and stuff next year. We'll see. I got some things picked out. You remember the Windows Phone? Yeah, I remember the Windows Phone. Which one? Hold on. But System 76 is based in Colorado. How private can they be? They do pretty good, but I don't. I have a System 76 laptop, but I built my own desktop over here. I like building my own desktops. Not like as in like, oh, look at me, desktop. It's just something that, because I do a lot of tinkering, I know exactly what I want, and I can build a computer for less, and I know enough to know when issues happen, troubleshooting, all that. I've been doing this for like, I've been building computers since, I think my first machine was a Pentium 3. Pentium 3 with Voodoo 2 and SLI. What kind of bathhouse nonsense is this? Is it best to set your server to automatically update? Yes, it is. Now, the question is, what should your update cadence be? So there are arguments around automatic updating and arguments for manually doing the update. It depends on what your risks are. So like at work where I'm at, we manually update the servers that I am responsible for, like the Tenable vulnerability management ones, the Zscaler app connectors, things like that, and whatever other Linux server happens to be the responsibility of my team. We manually do the updates of those where I SSH, I run the yum or DNF commands, and then I do the entire updates and everything like that. That's because we want to have control over those updates. Now, in many cases, automatic updates are a great thing to have. Now, with Windows, generally speaking, I don't do automatic updates on day 0. What I mean by that is the day the update gets released, I don't do the update when it gets released. When it came to Windows updates, I usually set them on an automatic 30-day stagger. What that means is it will install updates once they are 30 days old. The reason for that is Windows is notorious for having unstable updates that then take a couple of weeks or so to fully patch the issues with. And when you're talking about a business, having the business be able to keep running is more important than being on the bleeding edge of software. So, because availability is part of cybersecurity. It's the CIA triangle. Confidentiality, integrity, and availability. So, that is what comes down to it and everything there. So, the update schedule depends on what the risks are towards your business and what your risk tolerance is. So for some people, they need day 0 updates. So generally speaking, what we do is in a more mature environment, what you may do is set your production on a stagger for 30 days for an update or whatever cadence you want. And then you're going to have usually a staging and development environment. How long you been working in IT? Professionally, 14, about 13, 14 years. But technically, I've been doing this since I was early teens, because I did work for my dad's little computer consulting company while in school and stuff like that. I know it's a point of privilege, but I've been working in this for a while. So like when some people say, hey, I built a computer when I was a kid. Yeah, I built a computer with my dad going to the OG Micro Center, and then I also had RAID cards and stuff like that. Like I remember I had a 3-ware RAID card doing RAID 5 back in the day. before SSDs were really viable and cost effective. So, I mean, they were viable, but they just weren't cost effective. Streaming on other platforms. I push people to Arch as their first distro all the time. You don't need to ask someone if they use Arch. They will just tell you. I don't. Arch is the equivalent of self-loathing torture, but I do love it. That's just the equivalent of those kind of people that like to, what's the word? Do self-bondage. Like those people that put their own bag over their own head and give themselves autoerotic asphyxiation. That's how most Arch people are. Don't think that I'm wrong. Let's see. What else we got in the chat? I clearly hate myself. Yes, you do pretty much. It's pretty obvious there. Get fiber optic internet like me? No, not where I'm at. Unfortunately, the U.S. government's got a lot of corruption and BS that goes on with it. Hey, we're going to give you billions of dollars so you can get fiber access. And do you know what all those big telecom executives do? Hey, thank you for the money. Hey, where's our fiber? We didn't get the money for it, but it's in your pocket. No, it isn't. Let's see. Hanging out with Pat, help the passenger side of his best friend's ride trying to holler at me. I bought this. Bought what? What'd you buy? Had a problem with access to install NVIDIA. No NVIDIA NVIDIA drivers. No access to the DIR location. Hey, what? Even with SU. Welcome to Arch. Wait, you couldn't switch users into root? Or did you have to log in as root? Or did you just bork your system so bad? Never order via airmail. I will take that advice. Remember the Windows Phone? Yeah, we talked about that. What is the best way to secure your server? Is it best to set automatic updates on servers? So yeah, I talked about the automatic updates. In terms of securing your servers, it again goes back to what is your threat model? What are you trying to protect from? Like, here's the thing with cybersecurity. Have you all seen that scene in The Matrix when Morpheus walks up to Neo and offers him the blue pill and the red pill? No, we're not going on that tater-tot BS thing. We're talking about the, the real, humanely thing to do, which is not follow that tater-tot crap thing. Anyway. Good old adult juice. You can do a lot. Obviously, you're going to want to have some kind of a EDR or XDR, endpoint detection and response, or extended detection response. What that is it's a little bit different than just a straight antivirus. Because an EDR, XDR actually works on patterns that are going on in the system rather than just definitions for viruses and everything from things that are caught. That's one aspect of it. You'll also want to make sure that you've got your ports all blocked for anything you don't need. You're going to want to make sure that you have something as an intrusion prevention and intrusion detection system, IDS and IPS. So with Linux, you can often use fail-to-ban, things like that. There's also CrowdSec, which is a really, really great software. But then you're also going to want to monitor the server itself for if there are unapproved modifications. And that's where you have things like Tripwire. And then you're going to learn about setting up, basically canaries, as well as you've got honeypots and honey nets. To get people to mess with things. There's a lot of different things you can do to secure a server that honestly you could probably sit here for a few hours just talking about all the things you could do, the ways you could do it, and it's one of those things where it's really going to depend on what your use case is. Plus, on top of it, let's say where you put your server. So if you put your server in, like say on-prem, you're going to want to make sure there's a physical firewall. If you're going to put it in AWS, you're going to want to have it isolated in its own account with its own policies that allow the traffic the way you need it between its own firewall and blah, 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 blah. There's a lot that goes into it. There was multiple what? Phones? Yeah. Are you even a hacker if you don't have a few versions of a phone? You don't need a phone to be a hacker. know how to modify hardware or software into the way that you desire it to do. Most people, I think, have they have a misconception of a hacker is just somebody that, we're hacking into the mainframe kind of thing. No, it's just somebody that modifies hardware and software into the way that it maybe wasn't designed to actually do so that you can get it to do things that you want. For example, how many of you have gone through and done a registry change on your Windows machine? How many of you on your Linux box have changed some config files to have it display the way you want? Well, congratulations, you're a hacker too. Now, it's one of those not all whiskeys are, not all whiskeys are bourbons, but all bourbons are whiskeys. Wait, not all whiskeys are bourbons, but all bourbons are whiskeys. Yeah, I was right. All penetration testers are hackers, but not all hackers are penetration testers. Thank you for the follow, Drublocker. Didn't even see you come in. Sorry about that. I really got to figure out what's up with the stream elements hit or miss kind of thing. I may have to switch the sounds to another system. That's part of the reason why I'm going to be playing with Firebot in the near future, because it's just not doing what it's supposed to be. And I'm also working on getting new animations and everything. Sugar and I have talked about it. It's just, we're busy with our lives. I want to build a machine that can dual boot OS. You can do that with any machine. But the honest truth is that when you dual boot an operating system, if you're doing it with Windows, Windows is the biggest dick of a bully on a playground, because it will mess with your Linux bootloader once in a while. No joke. I've tried the whole dual boot route. Hell, I had Windows on its own NVMe to try to keep it separated. And one day, did my BIOS update on my motherboard, booted into Windows. While I was going to the bathroom, it was just long enough for it to do a Windows update that overwrote the bootloader, and I couldn't boot into the Linux partition. How long you been working in IT? I think I answered that one already. About 12, 13 years. Yeah, there's been a while in there. Yeah, I like TP-Link stuff. I think TP-Link got on a shit list recently, if I'm not mistaken. For what was TP-Link's deal? Hold on. I remember seeing something about it on either Blue Sky or Mastodon. Yeah. They are actually made by a Chinese company, and because of how the Chinese law works, there was discussion around if they legitimately could be a national security threat. And normally, I kind of step back and I shit on politicians for just going around saying, China! Hold on. Do I have a sign for that? No, I don't. I need to get that working again. But this was one of those ones that actually it seemed like it had a little bit of weight. So, yeah. TP-Link. I mean, if it works for you, fine, but I wouldn't use it in my network. Just starting to get my certs in networking right now. Did a whole bunch of side projects with Home Assistant Automation and a couple other projects. Nice! Have you tinkered in OmniOS? No, I have not. I still gotta play with a few other ones like, was it HexOS? I think there's NixOS. I just don't have a lot of time in the day, as you can understand. Once you do a full-time job, it's kind of like you come back home, and then you decide, do you really want to do more tech when you get home? Just be thankful I like you guys. Let's see. There should be a law where if the customer calls to upgrade and after 30 days the customer can lay their own internet cable to the ISP, it doesn't charge them for the internet, so the issue, get off their ass. Yeah, I agree with that. There's actually ways, by the way, that at least in the USA, I know this is the law, that when you report an issue to an ISP, they have 30 days to address that problem, or at least begin working on that problem. If after 30 days they have not addressed the issue, all contracts are null and void. I know this is true because do you know how many contracts for big ISPs I have helped clients break so they can get a local ISP in and get some better service? I forget what the term is actually, but I've even used the same argument with my current ISP to get them to move their ass. I'm pretty sure at this point, my ISP knows when I contact, just escalate me. Because I never get a stupid person when I call these days. Hey, thank you for the follow. Mbachmill me? Mbach me? I don't know how to say that. We'll just go with that. M. This part of the stream is brought to you by the letter M. Decided to work to make a game. Wait, you making a game? You're gonna have to show me that. That'll be cool. I once encrypted my volume and forgot the password for script. Ooh. Hold on.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah. Also, timed availability. Most things do not need to be available. Okay, why does SSH sometimes not let me to connect and ask for a public key? Because, it's asking for an SSH key. So, you have, asymmetrical cryptography. 1 second. Brain fart. Yeah, I think it's asymmetric. Private key. So, you have a private key that you use in the back end of things so that, like, kind of like a password instead of the password, or you can use the key in addition to a password, then is another factor to be able to connect in. So the public key is then put on the server so that way you can connect in. So if you're getting a public key denied issue, you didn't try logging in with the appropriate key pair. So it's a security feature that's more secure than a password because one can brute force a password pretty easily. It's not that hard to do it. It's just a matter of resources. But a key in addition to a password, or at least in lieu of a password, is going to be far more secure because you're talking about this massive string. I usually have port 22 open for specific servers. I mean, yeah, if you're going to have SSH connectivity, I open port 22 as well. And I know some people are like, why don't you just obfuscate the port? Because the honest truth, as I tell people, is obfuscation is a one-trick pony when it comes to security. Obfuscation basically is only as good as it takes them to discover it. And when it comes to port obfuscation, you only have 65,535 ports to choose from. That's not a lot of ports. And the first 1,000 ports are also privileged ports. They have the ability to, work with root and the logging and all that kind of stuff. So the honest truth is I tell people all the time, don't bother changing your SSH port. Harden your SSH entry point. Fail to ban. Put a rate limiter on your SSH connections. You can do this very easily with uncomplicated firewall that instead of you allow SSH, you limit SSH. Literally, that's the command, limit. And if I recall, don't quote me on this, I'm going to probably have to look it up. I think it rate limits it to 5 connections every 30 seconds or so, or whatever. But it basically doesn't allow rapid fire from the same IP. So it can slow down the rate there. You're going to also want to set up, the ability with fail to ban or CrowdSec that there's a threshold that if this fails so many times, we block that connection, put them in a timeout, possibly in perpetuity. I wouldn't really recommend a permanent block on any IP because IPs can rotate. So what I would do is normally like hold on to that IP for maybe a week, a month, that. There's a lot of ways to do this in terms of getting your things together. So instead of worrying about how to obscure your shit, because it's a one-trick pony, once they figure out the cloak that you've put over everything, that's it. Your whole security around obscurity is just gone. So don't bother with it. I mean, you can do a little bit of obscurity, like obscurity in a honeypot or a honey net goes a long way. You want to make it look as legit as possible. Put some canaries and fake data and make them waste as much time as possible in there. But I wouldn't focus too much on obfuscation and protecting through obscurity on your production systems. Focus on effective security. Man, I got a little bit of a backlog here. You ever dip your toes as red team? A little bit here and there, but I do mostly physical pen testing and stuff like that. So I've done lock picking. I've broken the RFID systems at work with permission. Make that very clear, with permission. Things like that. I do more of the physical pen testing things. I actually used to be in an MSP where we used to do physical pen tests on medical and dental facilities, and the idea was basically I would like put a coat on or something like that and pretend like I belonged there to see if anyone would actually stop me. Do the old-fashioned ladder trick, come in with high vis or that, see if people let me in without checking it. Then I would see if I can get access to the machines and if I can pull any patient data, things like that. So I kind of got to play the fun part about physical pen test stuff is you get to play the bad guy and you're allowed to do it. Fun. I don't do it as much anymore, but it's fun. Times availability, blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to get my ITIL, but can't get my head into it. Got any tips? You talking about ITIL, the certification for ITIL? I haven't done ITIL as much. I know where I work at, though, we've shifted more to Agile. Agile, the whole Scrum thing, all that. Agile seems to be a little bit more in the way of where people are going with different things. Man, chat's coming in fast. It is technically hacking. Or just full of stupid human. Instead, it's way easier. Do most hacker hack consoles by doing away of buffer overflow on the console? You talking about a Linux console or are you talking about a game console? There's many ways to pop a machine rather than just doing buffer overflow. They're not always that way. Yeah, I'm in the Matrix, looking into APIs also. That's always fun. I got to do some more tinkering with Blue Sky's API as well. Penetration asks for certificates. Yes and no. So one of my good friends, Parrot Assassin, he got in without a cert or anything. I think he's just starting to work on his certs, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, he got into pen testing. Young man. I think he's early 20s. Like when I met him, he was 18. That's how young he is. Yeah, he started and he's a full-time pen tester nowadays. We worked together a little bit. I hired him for some things. Classic wind blows. I'm installing Linux, so moving to watch you from the laptop. Nice. Try Hack Me Advent of Cyber has been fun so far, but again, I'm just learning. Hey, it's always worth learning. Tinker. You're not dead until you stop learning. That's my philosophy, honestly. I haven't honestly tried any of the Try Hack Me stuff. I honestly don't do a lot of CTF stuff. Thank you for the dropping by, Jordy. I see. Good night. It's got to be late over in the Netherlands. But I don't have anything against CTFs. Let me make that very clear. It's a matter of I don't have enough time to do CTFs. If I had the ability to not work a full 40-hour job and everything like that every week, and then do all the other side work I'm doing already after hours with content creation or tinkering on my projects and things like that, and yeah, then I probably would do more CTFs and everything. But the honest truth is, I've always learned from building my own home labs and architecting them and just seeing what can be done and then trying to attack them myself in different ways and learn new tactics and techniques. And I did it the old-fashioned way because we didn't have a lot of these CTFs and stuff when I was growing up. We didn't have Raspberry Pis when I was growing up. I would literally get machines from the side of the road when it wasn't a rainy day, and you'd find machines that often, like, maybe just needed a hard drive and need a little TLC, cleaning out the gunk, things like that. And I'd bring them back to life, put them on Linux, and then some of them became good home lab computers, or when businesses I worked for cycled out their machines. Yeah. I like when Space Force was like, damn you, Microsoft. Coming in Anguilla, my ISP had Huawei modems. Yeah, that Huawei is pretty common outside the USA. I've learned that looking into it. What do hackers targets on console to gain access to the hypervisor and able to bypass it? Yeah, there's a lot of different things that can go on that way. It really just depends on how you're elevating your privileges and everything like that, and how you chain different attacks. So it really depends. Any tips on taking CISA Plus, getting worried about PBQ? I haven't taken the CISA Plus. I've got my CISSP. I'm weird. I just went into the field, did all my field experience, and I only got my CISSP because work was willing to pay for it, so... Ta-da! Which one is CISA Plus? I've also... Cybersecurity Analyst Plus. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's a good cert. I wouldn't overthink it. You should be fine. Just study hard. Take your time. Do some labs. They should have labs and practice tests and stuff like that. So you have to manually limit ports. If you're talking about in terms of the firewall, yeah, you limit your ports only to what you need access to. So, for example, if I'm doing a web server, unless I'm using Ansible or Puppet or something like that to administrate it remotely, I'm going to only have ports 2280 and 443 open. If I have any other reason, I will then open up additional other ports. So it really depends on what they're doing. What up? How's it going? Is cybersecurity worth getting into right now? I need a new career. So the honest truth, as I will tell people, is cybersecurity is worth it, but I will also caution people into setting the reality of, and I have a post about this on YouTube. It's a nice, almost 20-minute video. Do you need college or boot camp to get into cybersecurity and IT? I go through that. I don't have college experience insofar as my cybersecurity and IT knowledge and things like that. I didn't go to boot camps for this. I will say you're probably going to have to embrace the suck of 2 to 3 years doing IT, basic help desk things and all that to get enough experience to where people are going to consider hiring you. Let me make this very clear because some people mishear what I say all the time. Yes, there is a possibility you can get a job straight into cybersecurity. However, the likelihood of that is incredibly low because you have to get through the gatekeeper that is HR. HR are not tech people. They are given a list of criteria and what the manager and the team is looking for. Oftentimes, that requires some experience in certain skills. So, keep that in mind. I find it a very rewarding field to be in, even though 90% of my time I'm bitching at people saying, why? How are you able to function as a person? But, this is why we drink. But yeah, I think it's worth it being in the field, but the honest truth is right now, there is a problem where it's very hard to find entry-level positions. Most of the jobs I've been seeing, and I had to talk to my own manager about this, because we were looking for a position on our team and everything. He's looking for a unicorn candidate, and that's the problem a lot of businesses are having right now. Not just in cybersecurity, but in a lot of other positions. And what I mean by a unicorn candidate is they are looking for a candidate that has all of their skills for the stacks of the software that they have in their business. Instead of understanding, you're not going to find a candidate that's going to know all the software, or at least all the companies that you're using in your stack. You're going to have to look at ones that maybe know one or two of the tools, or at least the concepts of the tool, and then train them up. Like, you have a lot of these companies that are looking for senior level positions, but the better choice is to hire someone in a regular position and then promote from within, because you can train them up to the tools and everything that you need them to be good with. That is one issue that I've found in many different companies. Companies don't want to train. They do want to train. The one I work for at least does. Our Cybersecurity Club finished 152 at the National Cyber League coaster. Capture the Flag event. Nice. Hear from the phone because the laptop can't load Twitch dual core. I'm going for my Sec Plus in 2 weeks. Hey! Good luck on that. I'm sure you're going to do wonderful. Make sure to relax. And before you take your test, go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. That's my advice. Are you going into a proctor exam where you actually have to go into the facility, or are you doing it remote? Because if you're doing it remote, my advice would be, if you have a pet, like a dog, don't have someone else watch the dog. Get it out of the house, because I've heard stories about, like, if the dog barks, they hear noises, they will bail you out. That's what some of my friends have told me has happened to them or people they know. So, yeah. That's on the unfortunate passing of the United Health CEO. Oh. What do I think about the United Health CEO that got shot? Thoughts and deductibles. Look, here's the reality. Let me start with this little disclaimer here. I am not condoning anyone going out and just, killing people in cold blood or anything like that. Make that very clear. Human life is a very precious thing. But with that being said, we're talking about United Health that has denied 1/3 of all the claims that come through for things like cancer patients and all of that stuff. This is a company that literally denies people the ability to live their life so they can make money. So forgive me if I have an immense lack of sympathy for a CEO of a health insurance company that has that kind of power over people in a country where people literally have bankruptcies just trying to keep themselves alive and in good health. Now, I want to make this very clear here. I wouldn't consider myself Y'all know I hate politics. I've been so burned out from politics and everything like that. I don't really know what to label myself as, but I will tell you, after being in Portugal and meeting some of my Portuguese friends and stuff like that, I kind of like the model they have out there. They have public healthcare and they have private healthcare. You can get private insurance to go see the doctor immediately, but everyone has healthcare. Of course, you're going to wait in line for about 10 hours to see that doctor, but with private insurance, a friend of mine was telling me, you pay about $300 a month. You get private health insurance. You can see the doctor immediately. Go get the diagnosis for what you need and everything. Then the public health care will take care of the rest. So you see the doctor for the quick, diagnostic and everything like that. And then you can go get your major treatments, your surgeries and everything taken care of by the public healthcare system. Is it a perfect system? No, we don't live in a perfect world. But it's better than the US has right now, where people are literally, I've seen this firsthand, where people have to decide, am I going to use my money to get the medication I need or the groceries I need? If you live in a place that is a decision that people have to actively make, and I'm pretty sure some of y'all know people like that, that ain't right. Now, don't get me wrong. I ain't some, commie, hammer and sickle person. I'm a pragmatic kind of person. I don't think we live in a perfect world, but I think we can take steps to get there. Moving on. Got it, thanks. Seems like it'd be rewarding, and I feel like it's an important field right now. It definitely is an important field. I went to a 2-year school, got an associate's, got a contract job at a bank, got lucky to be hired. Indeed. Got my A+, and the ISO was nice enough to offer me a job. ISO? What's an ISO? Because I don't understand what you mean by ISO in this context, because I know ISO is International Standards Organization or whatever. The ISO compliances like ISO 27001. I just want to make sure I'm understanding the context. Not the context, but what you mean in this context for ISO, unless that was a typo. I've been in that position for 2 years, got my Net Plus last year, going for Sec Plus this year. Nice. Now, I hope while you've been at that company for 2 years, they've been paying you. Because at the end of the day, cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. And remember, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Don't let companies walk all over you. Because remember, you got to take care of number one, and that's yourself. So make sure that you get paid adequately for what they need and everything. What you need, sorry. What you deserve. But also, get that bag. I lost track of where I was in the chat. Full screen for the win. I'm going to facility. Nice work. Hope I have luck like this after next semester. It takes time, but you can get there. But it's a dog. It will bark. Yeah. Oh yeah, what do they think of that CEO that got him live? I already answered that. Like the dog is helping you cheat. Hey. My dog is smart. Okay? My dog is smarter than your honor student, okay? Not only that, my dog is better looking than your child. The Laughing Man has emerged. Pretty much. The honest truth is, speaking of Laughing Man, how many of y'all have seen Ghost in the Shell? Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Classic anime. Do you know I watched that show? And I'm watching it, and it's science fiction, and I'm like, we are eerily getting closer and closer to the dystopian society that Ghost in the Shell was talking about. In multiple ways. I want you to understand, we're not that far off from the dystopian vision they had of the American economy being based on perpetual warfare. I want you to think about that for a second. Do you really think we aren't? Dairy industrial complex. I just want to set it up. What shooter? I watched the video. He tripped from pre-existing conditions. Yeah. By the way, you know in that manhunt that they're looking for the guy that, allegedly shot the CEO? Just remember, you didn't see anything. In fact, I think he was in Jersey last night. Or maybe he's in Jersey. Maybe he went to Pennsylvania. Ubuntu restarts my PC. Interesting. I was in hospitality for 20 years, then 3 years ago decided to switch to cyber, and I'm now an analyst. Nice! But I think as you've learned in cybersecurity, having worked in hospitality, I don't know if it's a very hospitable field. I'm joking. Getting my associates in IT, then bachelor's in cyber. Is this a smart path, or should I just get the bachelor? Well, the honest truth is, you're asking a guy that doesn't have a college degree. So, here's the thing I will tell you. School is not perfect for everyone. The first question I will ask you is, are you in one of those countries that your student loans are going to be paid for? Or when you leave college, do you have to be worried about student loans? That is the first question I'm going to ask you. Because that's what's going to help you determine if this is a good path for you. Now, I'm not saying that college can't give you legs up in other ways, but a lot of the ideas and things they used to teach us about, like, well, you need a college degree to get hired, those trends are changing. Businesses are now looking more towards experience and certifications. So, wait, where was it? What certificates do you recommend? So, I've gone through a good amount of certificates and everything. I mean, there's the ones from ISC Squared, CompTIA, there's SANS certificates, all of that. All these cost money at the end of the day. If you want the best advice, I've really made a YouTube video to help answer a lot of these questions and help guide you. Definitely recommend go about watching it. Made it about a month ago. It's on my YouTube channel. 1 second, make sure I get the title right here. I'll show you. It's called, Do You Really Need College or Boot Camps to Get into IT and Cybersecurity? Most common question. And I have chapters in here, and one of these is all about certifications. About 6 minutes in, but you can learn about my path, my journey, everything there to get where I am, and my tips for learning a lot of different things. So definitely check this video out. It's one of my earliest videos I made. I made it 2 months ago. Yeah, that'll help answer a lot of questions for everybody. It's not that I, don't want to answer this question. It's that I think I worded a lot better in the video than having to repeat a lot of the things. But yeah, there's plenty of certs out there. I personally only got my CISSP. Do you have to network a lot? Network as in meet people? Or network as in, like, Ethernet? Because if you're talking about as in people, yes, you do have to network a lot. But let me make this very, very clear. There is a huge misconception that people that work in IT, whether you're a developer or that, don't have to deal with people. You do have to deal with people. If you want to be successful in this career. If you want to land jobs, the honest truth is a lot of jobs aren't posted on websites and stuff. You can find these jobs by going to local networking groups. There's a lot of different IT and cybersecurity and networking and other such groups, like networking to actually break into tech. Okay, so yeah, networking. Yes, you're going to need a network in various levels. So first of all, join local groups. There's probably an ISSA local to you. There might be a local DEF CON group as well. B-sides events all around the world, they happen. There's, all these different groups and everything like that. So in terms of networking and everything like that, well, here's the reality. It doesn't matter what field you're in. It's not what you know, it's who you know. That's how you succeed. So in terms of finding events and everything like that, there's another video. I hope that I will recommend you. It's about 10 minutes long. Must attend cybersecurity events and tips for finding tech networking opportunities. So this goes through, me finding different groups that I attend, things like that. And there's also a few links down here to help find different events, like infosecmap.com can help you find events that are local to you and what you're looking for, and whether it's an event or a group, so you can start networking with different people. But you'll want to go out and network. And not just in tech events. Tech events can help you if you're meeting people and things like that. I often break into I drop in on like chambers of commerce events, things like that. So I get to know different business leaders, things like that, to see what jobs might be available. You'll be surprised when you're outside of the large companies. A lot of the small companies, small to medium, actually hire based on word of mouth. So you have to get to know a person who may know of a job and then can front run you in terms of a lot of these applicants. Because it's not what you know, that it's who you know. Now, once you land the job, let me make this very clear. You don't stop networking. You still go to all those tech meetups and things like that as well, but you do go and network at work. So this is one thing I often will have to tell people is, while I understand a lot of people want to work from home completely, it can shoot yourself in the foot in terms of advancing your career. I know, you're going to say that's such a boomer take and all that, but listen, hear me out. Hybrid is a good thing to desire because you will get the face time with your peers, your coworkers, and your bosses and stuff like that. I was have to network working in insurance. I was trying to get away. You don't have to do as much, but you're going to have to network. And the honest truth is, knowing how to interact and network with people is going to be a benefit, because you're still going to want to be able to go out to lunch with your coworkers and your boss and everything like that. And once you actually, land the job after you've, done your networking, your due diligence, you've gone through the rounds of hiring, things like that, you're still going to want to go out to lunch with your coworkers. You're still going to want to, network with your boss, because a lot of times how you get promoted within an organization, unfortunately, isn't necessarily down just to your merits, but also the people that are in charge of the decisions of promoting, giving you raises and things like that are the people you got to rub shoulders with and get to know. I'm not saying you have to kiss people's ass, okay? Don't think I'm saying that. I'm saying that you have to get to know these people, so at least the people that are above you are aware of you. The CISO where I work knows me by name. He also knows a lot of the cybersecurity department by name. You want to be on first name basis with a lot of these people. All the directors, all that, they know me. It's better to be known than not known at all. because then you can get the acknowledgments of what things are happening. Like, I just sent an article over email to the CISO, and I CC'd my boss and a couple of the other directors saying, hey, Amazon just launched a blog post on their migration to post-quantum cryptography. I thought you would be interested in reading this. I also CC'd these other people because I thought they may be interested as well. So there you go. Little things like that can help you out because you want to be seen as, I wouldn't say going above and beyond, but at least doing your due diligence and showing passion for your profession. I have Security Plus and CompTIA. Nice. I have CISSP. And that's it. I'm working on possibly on getting my CASP Plus, and then I want to look at CCSP, and then I want to look at OSCP. In no particular order. I might do CASP Plus, just because I got the labs for it. I got to start on that. I just haven't had the time to sit down and do the thing. I got kind of burnt out after the CISSP one. That test killed me! It wasn't difficult. It was just like a really confusing English test. Anyway. I'm a senior DevOps without a diploma, so... See, there you go. The honest truth is I know a ton of people in this field that don't have degrees. Network law, yeah. Flex jobs and stuff like that are bullcrap. It depends on what you're doing. Who you know is 85% of the battle. Absolutely. So the job that I actually have now, I got because a couple of my friends, one of my best friends from college, his wife works where I'm at, and then he got a job there too. And then I also know some of the big customers that were clients of where I work. And they were the ones that actually told me as well to recommend me for the job. That's old school job hunting, pretty much. Getting the interview or the look for the job is often the hardest part. It actually is, yeah. It's not a boomer take, it's valid. I entered the workforce during COVID, and this is very real. Absolutely. If you're a mean person, you have to be likable. When you work in a large company, the politics matter just as much as your skills. Absolutely, unfortunately. You have to be aware of the politics. You don't necessarily have to partake in the politics, but be aware of them so you know where to navigate around the things. You could absolutely be not be the best person for the job, but if the powers that be like you, it's huge. That's true. So the job that I actually have right now, my boss told me he had like close to 90 applicants for my position. He only interviewed, I can't remember how many, but it was like less than 10. And he actually pulled me out of the reject pile from HR. Because HR doesn't know crap about tech or, really what they need. And my manager is smart enough to know this, so he regularly, even for the position we have right now, HR sends him a list, he'll look through the list, and then he'll go back to HR and say, who were the applicants that you rejected? Can I see that pile too? And he'll look through them too, because HR often overlooks things that he's looking for. Now, in terms of my position being hired, I asked him after I was, got the job offer and everything. I told him straight up, hey, be blunt with me. Was I more or less qualified than the other people that you wanted to hire? And he said, on paper, I was less qualified. Because I don't have the college degrees. I don't have the certs. I didn't have any AWS experience prior to this job. I've not dealt with Zscaler. I've not dealt with CrowdStrike, but I knew all the concepts, and he needed someone who was curious and would, in his words, evangelize cybersecurity. And he said one of the biggest things that helped him pick me was when we were talking, he literally saw in my background, my Linux kernel was compiling. I was doing some testing for something. I think my sound driver or something broke at that time. It was Pipewire. I was testing, and he saw things working in the background as I was compiling it. And I literally had Raspberry Pis all around the desk. And he saw, like, I'm into this. And he's like, I need someone like you. So I was less qualified than the other people, but he needed someone with my attitude and was like, I can train you up. And sure enough, in my team, when it comes to Linux stuff, I'm the guy they look at to go do the Linux stuff. When it comes to AWS stuff, I may not be the best AWS person, but in my team, I'm one of the people that does AWS stuff. And now I'm, in charge of some of the vulnerability management stuff. We're working on some of the SIM stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I started doing that I didn't get to do properly. But he also said that one of the things he loved about my answers is whenever I was asked the question, like, do you have any AWS experience? Do you have any Zscaler experience? Do you have any CrowdStrike experience? My answer was not no, it was, I've honestly never been given the opportunity to learn this and use this, but I've always wanted to learn and use it. So if given the opportunity, I will be more than glad to learn about it and, hit the ground running. But not only that, he saw that I had a curious nature because he's like, I see you've been unemployed for 3 months. What have you been doing? And I'm like, well, on my resume, there's my GitHub in there. If you look in there, I taught myself a little bit about how to do Python and work with APIs. Apparently, that was one of the few things a lot of other people going for my position didn't do. They didn't have any kind of coding experience. So it was like these little things and the curiosity and the ability to tinker and want to improve. So I got lucky, but the honest truth is, you're going to have to try, you're going to have to network, you're going to have to meet people, and part of it is luck. You may get with recruiters that can help you out and stuff like that too. Yeah, Chief, hey Chad, how's everyone? I think we're doing great, Project Omega. How's it going? Show up empty-handed, bring a little wine for everything. Maybe if you're in Europe, but America, alcohol can kind of go either way. You got a lot of puritanical motherfuckers, yeah. I work in tech at an F100 insurance company. I'd say legit probably 50 to 75% of the devs have no degree. The honest truth is some of the best tech people, most of the tech people I know don't have college degrees or such. And, yeah. Would you stop licking my feet? Ari. Where's it go, boy? My dog. My dog just came over and started licking my feet from under the desk, and it weirded me out. Where's it go, boy? You good boy? Where's it good dog? Yeah. You're smarter than honor roll students, aren't you? You're smarter than all those people with the bumper stickers that say, I got a, honor kid at this high school and stuff. Yeah. Where's it good dog? You want a treat? You want a treat? Hey, where did I put? Yep, there they are. Barack! Yalla buena! It's a good dog. Chev? Good boy. Barack! Barack! Where's my dog? Hey, Barack! Normally he comes running. Y'all have seen this on the past stream. He must be outside. Ah. He's probably just outside. It's probably just put him outside. Okay, I got Ari over here. You like the peace and quiet from, your little brother, don't you? There you go, dog. Hey, dog. And you're losing weight. Your diet's working. You're less of a fat ass. Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah, I deserve that one. That's way higher. I can learn the flavor of the framework. The HR filtering is something we've had issues with. They don't know what we are looking for. Yeah, that's the problem, is HR is a bunch of, mucks a lot of time. And also, make this very clear, HR is not your friend. I have friends who work in HR. Call them devil people to their face. Jokingly. Half jokingly. No, the honest truth is, most of them are great people, but HR, their priority is to preserve the reputation of the company from a lot of issues and stuff like that. Not so much to be your friend and to be on your side. You want the guy who cares on your side. Best engineer I've ever worked with had a psychology degree. Yeah, ABS or PET G for everyday use prints. I would go with PET G because it's easier to print, chemically resistant and all that. That's what I do for all of my stuff. PET G. PET G is pretty much everything I use for if you see me 3D print things. And you can do pretty well. Like, people are always worried about accuracy, but if you have it retract a lot like a bad politician, it's just fine. My PC is weird. Rocco's Modern Life. Windows is working fine, Linux no, because when I'm using a live ISO, it doesn't use the AMD GPU drivers. It may have an older kernel. Get a newer version of Linux. Or at least a newer ISO that might have newer drivers. I knew Barack was outside. What's up, puppers? Hey! You are wet. Got fucking snow on me. I downloaded 20 minutes ago from the Pop OS website. Interesting. Is CF reinforced PET G worth like the $60 per spool? No. Okay, so let me explain it this way. When you were getting carbon fiber reinforced PET G, they're normally sprinkling carbon fiber into the filament. So it's not really adding all that much to it more than like kind of the aesthetic. Yes, the physical properties might change slightly, but unless you're getting carbon fiber reinforced stuff like Markforged in their spools. So rather than having, specks of carbon fiber thrown into it, it's continuous, would it be threads? Strains? You get the idea. It's continuous in there, so it is actually reinforcing it in a proper way. So no, it's not worth it in my opinion. You might lighten the weight just a little bit with a carbon fiber, but not only that, if you're using a carbon fiber composite material, you're gonna need a hard nozzle because it is abrasive and it will wear out your brass nozzles. So you will need hardened steel, vanadium, tungsten, ruby, one of those materials to make sure that you don't wear out the nozzle. So keep that in mind. Trying to edit the grub on the live. ISO couldn't write to it. That's weird. Alright, we're back. Unfortunately, I got the regret to inform you no third interview for land engineer. Boo. Aww. Have a drink, buddy. I'm sorry that didn't work out for you. But, hey. Hey. Come here. Cheer up. Look, before I got this job that I have that I really love right now, I got rejected at least 30 times. It's gonna suck. But stick it out. You got this, buddy. You got this. Just, hang in there. Keep tinkering. Keep building your skills in the meantime. Don't waste this free time. You'll do amazing. Happy hacking, buddy. You got this. Let's see. You mess with any smart home IoT stuff? Okay, so there's a saying here. A tech enthusiast is someone that loves technology. Everything they have is internet connected. They love it. It enhances their life, and they go for every bit of smart technology to better connect their life. A tech professional keeps a gun next to his printer in case it makes any funny noises. You know, I laughed, she laughed, the toaster laughed, I shot the toaster. Thank you, I'm here till Thursday. Tip your waitress, try the veal. Pet G is hobby filament, I hear. I wouldn't say it's hobby filament. I've actually made car parts and stuff out of it. In fact, my last Jeep that I had, I 3D printed the center caps for it. I also 3D printed some, pieces in there. I actually 3D printed a air scoop for a BMW M3 for a friend that's still in his car, apparently working just fine. Even though I told him if there's issues, I can reprint it in ABS, ASA. Which, by the way, don't print in ABS, print in ASA. ASA is better than ABS with all the good qualities there. Less stinky, less warping. What do you recommend for a person who wants to get into either Arduino or Raspberry Pi projects? Yeah, what was this thing? So with Raspberry Pi, just Google Raspberry Pi projects and look up some learning projects that they have out there. With Arduino, NASA Learning Kit. There's a kit that I actually played with, and I got one for my niece. And she liked it. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it. God damn it. Frickin' CAPTCHA. I am a real boy! I'm not AI! I swear! Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto Domo. Damn it. I hate these CAPTCHAs because, like, it makes me wonder, am I really real? There we go. Ah, here we are. 30 days lost in space. So for Arduino, there is this thing from inventor.io. Okay, so they apparently became craftingtable.com. They have this kit here called 30 Days Lost in Space. They've got a few other ones over there. These are great little kits over here to learn about Arduino and stuff. Pi My Life. There's tons of projects like that for Raspberry Pi. But for Arduino, this is pretty handy. So this kit, I bought my little niece, and I got one for myself too. And get a little Arduino in there, you get some resistors and all these different things, and you get like 30 days worth of challenges you can put together. Like as if you're trapped in a spaceship and all that. It's fun for kids, fun for adults. So for Arduino, that's what I recommend. For Raspberry Pi, there's tons of projects. You can get Raspberry Pi Magazine. You can get Pi My Life. You can go check out forums. There's tons of different projects out there. Tinker, learn, build, break. The factory I worked at made me sign a contract that if I came up with any machine to improve that I... Maybe ribbons? Wait, what? I could write code that saves company millions and I wouldn't see any of it. Yeah, that's the unfortunate reality with different things. You have to make the code on your own time. There's a few projects that I have to do that I have to completely redo the code in a different way so that I can actually make it open source. Do you think 3D printed pew-pews should be legal? Yeah. Code is free speech. And what is a 3D printed file other than code? And while I know there's idiots out there that don't know how to use firearms properly and all that, there's good cases to have firearms too, so. Until I react, Windows is loading. Interesting. But yeah. I still can't believe the FBI... I mean, hell officially froze over when the FBI announced, yeah, we recommend using encrypted apps. So for those of you not aware, there is a APT, Advanced Persistent Threat, that is actually inside of American telecommunications networks. Like, apparently they are still there. AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon, all of that. And the FBI finally woke the hell up and decided, hey, we're gonna actually have a brain today! You agree with background checks? Depending on what. But here's the thing I would also say. You're on the... Is this the same guy who's talking about firearms and all that? Yeah. Here's the thing, and this might be a controversial stance. I believe that if you were convicted for a non-violent crime, you should also have your rights to not only vote restored. Well, voting should be restored once you actually serve your time for whatever you did anyway. That's my belief. But I believe that also, if you were convicted of a non-violent crime, like you got caught, smoking the ganja, whatever, growing it, or, insider trading, things like that, you should get your right to own firearms back. That's my belief. Now the question becomes around people that were convicted of a violent crime. Nah, I wouldn't agree. It's a whole other thing. Puppy. Rock. Wait a second. Hey, good dog. Good dog? Give me a hug. Barack. 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 Come here. Come here. Give me a hug. Normally he likes to hug. He gets up on his hind legs and hugs you. It's a good dog. You're getting so big. You're getting so big. You're getting so big. You're a big boy. So who's excited for Path of Exile 2 coming out tomorrow? I'm really hoping that ends up working on Linux because I pre-ordered it. And, spoiler, if I'm up for it, tomorrow evening, there might be an additional stream this week. Working on Path of Exile 2. I believe it's released tomorrow around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What pre-built would you recommend for YouTube reactions? Wait, what? What do you mean by YouTube reactions? Like, I'm confused. What do you mean by that? What about semi-auto versus full auto restrictions? The honest truth is when you're talking about firearms like that, full auto was legal to purchase up until, was it 1987 or something like that? You legally can buy one if you have the proper background checks. I honestly don't see much of an issue with having them. And to be completely honest, full auto firearms, not that accurate anyway. I mean, anyone that's good with a firearm is going to want a semi-auto anyway because you'll have more control over it. But yeah. Reminds me, I got a break in my rifle. Pre-built would you recommend for... Like, what do you mean by YouTube reactions? I'm still confused on that one. Are you talking about, like, you're doing React videos, or do you want to get a pre-built machine to react to, or, like... Expand that thought, please. Chief, they're asking president questions. No! They're wine questions. Some good Portuguese wine. Adult juice. You have to use Archprop. Manjaro was using it previously. Wait, what? It was working fine on Manjaro. Yeah, you might have a driver issue with your laptop. Depends on what laptop you have. Sometimes there's little quirks I've noticed with some vendors when they go to use Linux. So you have to do some tweaks and everything. Lenovo used to be that way for many years. Where you had to install the quote-unquote Lenovo quirks. No joke. It's an actual thing. Look it up. Yeah, we'll do it. Linux, Lenovo, quirks. But yeah, quirks, actual technical term. Can I find something that actually does it? Here we go. From kernel.org. This is an old one, just an example. Patch, USB, add quirks for Lenovo, one link plus dock. Controls 2, the controllers both have problems with USB 3-point devices. Identified and then blah, blah, blah. So yeah, by using USB quirk, reset, resume. So there are actually quirks in Linux. We have fun names for things. My PC is not a laptop, just uses an old GPU R9 390 8 gigs. Shouldn't really have an issue. Hold on. R9 390. Hold up. Ah! By the power of Google! Okay, so it looks like this question was asked. Whenever I boot into Ubuntu 2404, I get a black screen and have to use the option No Mode Set. Then it works seemingly normally. Done something to GPU's BIOS. Check logs for try escape on the black screen without booting without No Mode Set. So you might have to do a little bit of research. Ah, here we are. If you have an older GPU like R9 390, you'll have to set some kernel parameters. So depending on your GPU, it looks like you have to add these parameters to the kernel. For Caribbean islands or sea islands. So yeah, you just have to do a little bit of Googling here. Sometimes with older hardware, you have some quirks and have to do some changes and all that stuff. Not a big deal. And somebody said they've also tried blacklisting the driver, so you can blacklist the Radeon driver from starting, and then it will use the, generic stuff. So there's a few ways to slice this cat. But live ISOs are not editable. So what you got to do is you take the ISO, flash it to the USB, and then you have a workable distro that you can actually go through and edit the files. Because if you're booting off the ISO image itself, then yeah, you're right. But if you extract the image into a flash drive and have it installed there, then it should be able to work just fine. What I mean by that is like, you get Rufus or one of the other tools. And then if you go to like, in Linux, you have disks. So if I go to disks, let's say, I want to restore the disk image. So I would restore the disk image from the ISO that you have. That will write that ISO to the flash drive. Because if you're doing something like Ventoy or something like that, then yeah, you're going to have your issue there. Yeah, Ventoy, Ventoy is a great tool, do not get me wrong, but there are certain limitations like this where you're going to want to take the ISO itself and extract it, because then you can actually tweak and tinker with it in a little bit better fashion in these weird instances like you have, where you have to customize the boot option. Because I have a feeling, even if you go use Arch or one of the other operating systems distributions, then you're going to probably still run the same issue, because it's probably an issue with the Linux kernel itself needing some kernel parameters adjusted, as I had discussed. So, yeah. Like Ventoy, but it's got some limitations in certain weird situations, such as this. But yeah. It's for a one-off. You could still edit the kernel params during boot if it uses grub. You could, but he's using Ventoy, and I'm not... It's been a while since I've used Ventoy, because I don't have to install stuff so much. But with Ventoy, it's a little bit different in terms of passing those boot options, because I don't think Ventoy is using grub. I could be mistaken there. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard of a fix. I mean, AMD is well supported, but sometimes AMD, yeah, some people are using, yeah, one guy said blacklisting the driver. The Radeon driver did the trick. Sudo update grub 2, reboot, and you should be using AMD GPU instead of Radeon. Yeah. ISO's grub, so you could still do it. Okay. I mean, you'll just have to play with it, Bedrock. Welcome to tech, where nothing's ever easy. And if it is, it's because we had to turn it off and turn it back on again. I know it. I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? You're just doing your thing. I'm sorry for crying, but... You stop it. You stop it now. No crying here, because...
Emotional damage!
That's what's going to happen to you. We're going to do some emotional damage. Because you know what? One of these days, children, I'm going to go out I'm gonna go to Micro Center, and I'm not coming back! Azure Cloud Provider updates the CPU to one that's incompatible with the installed grub and kernel, so nothing boots anymore. It makes me come over here to get attention. Aaron, with friends like you, who needs enemies? I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be nice. Not only is it Friday, Path of Exile 2 should be released. I've been looking forward to that game for a minute since I heard about it. But I also think that we're gonna be playing through Gears 5 a little bit more tonight in a little bit. But also Bioshock 1 and 2, as well as Path of Exile 2, provided it works on Linux. I honestly have also been thinking about this a little bit. Now, on top of, fixing my stream and everything like that, I've got a pretty extensive library of games inside of Steam that I need to play. Like, no joke, I forgot I've been paying for Humble Bundle for, like, several years now. And I have to import a bunch of the games now. ETS 32 works on Linux. ATS also. Wait, what? But yeah, we have a lot of games inside of my Steam, and I think it's about time that we start, working through it. Oh, it's ETS Euro Truck Simulator 2. Okay. Nice. I haven't played those. I have a bunch of games we still need to go through. So even after just buying a few games, I'm now taking up the stance that I need to play through a lot more of these games. So, wait, where was Path of Exile 2? Could have sworn that I had it on here. So we're gonna preload this game. It's 86.39 gigabytes. Wait, am I in the flat pack version? No, I am not. So I got Steam in two different places. I've got the flat pack version, and I've got the native Debian install version. I'll customize my bit. So, yeah, I think it's time that I preload Path of Exile 2, or at least start doing that. Holy crap, did I have, like, some frame drops earlier on? It's saying, like, I got 2.7% drops in frames a while ago. That's annoying. I gotta work with my ISP to figure out what's going on. I think part of it is they've been doing some construction a few blocks down, and I noticed that some of them were what looked like the telco lines. Just kind of sagging a little bit while they're doing all those repairs, and I have a feeling that they do that. What you got there, buddy? High my life up. Widevine. So, if it's the lib widevine I'm thinking of, it can, yeah, this is a little bit old. The widevine library, so, one second, let me get this, Path of Exile preloaded. So that's preloading. So, Widevine is the package that you have to install for the libraries to do digital rights management. So this is what's required in order for you to play Hulu, Netflix, pretty much any content on the internet, short of, I think, YouTube. So, Raspberry Pi doesn't come with it prepackaged. is a bit more straightforward solution than running Netflix through Kodi. Netflix through Kodi was a fun thing that I used to do. The one reason that so here's what's annoying though. I used to have a home theater PC that it ran all Linux all the time. Before, Roku sticks and all of that came out to do that. But I actually had to switch to Roku because I noticed it's either Peacock or it was Paramount Plus, which I've since canceled. I only got it for the Halo show and then got the 6-month bonus from Mint Mobile for a few months because I have them for one of my data lines that I use for my devices and stuff. They what's the word? Wouldn't work on Linux. No matter what I did, it wouldn't let me do it. Of course, I didn't change the user agent and stuff like that, those tweaks, but it wouldn't work on Linux, even though it worked on Netflix and Hulu and a bunch of other stuff. And that's the main reason why I started switching to Roku sticks all around the house. Other than the fact that, you got, cheap $30 sticks I can just plug in. I got one over here for the home theater, with the projector and the speakers I put there. I've got one for the gym upstairs. I've got one in my bedroom. So, yeah. So, yeah. It's kind of weird, though, because they wouldn't let you do the video in Linux, but Roku and Android work just fine with them, even though they are Linux. Now, this project over here that Pie My Life is talking about, I did do at one point in time to have Netflix run through my Kodi box. It was a little bit convoluted. And to be honest, I'm not even sure this works anymore. And this was really really in depth. Look, you have to do all this stuff. Then you have to do the authentication key, the wide vine, and then you can actually watch it. The nice thing, though, was that this ran inside of Kodi, so it was kind of a nicer integration for things to work. But it was a little bit more convoluted to do all the things. But yeah, Pie My Life definitely is a good thing. What's this? DNS over HTTPS for Pi hole on your Raspberry Pi. Okay, yeah. DNS over HTTPS is great. I use DNS over TLS, though, on my pfSense. Essentially, it's the same thing. HTTPS or TLS. It's just running over, port 443 for one, and then the other one, I forget which port they're running on. 53 is stock DNS. But yeah, I can't remember what DNS over TLS runs over. Is it here? Port 5335? I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Over TLS port 853. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah. Also, Blue Sky has just been really crazy lately. Huh. So apparently, Vermin Supreme is on Blue Sky because he just actually replied to my post talking about Vermin Supreme. Maybe the actual Vermin Supreme. Glad to see you on YouTube. Follow you on TikTok. Well, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I've been expanding more to YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. I'm simulcast to TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube right now. The honest truth is, I don't know how TikTok is going to be, given the fact that the ban is set up for January 19th, the day before Donald Trump takes office. He's said, he will save TikTok, but then again, he's the same guy that tried to ban TikTok before Joe Biden, so can't trust a word that he says. I'm just taking the expect the best, prepare for the worst mentality, which is that I'm expanding into YouTube and Twitch so that I can continue my community and audience. Of course, we have my Discord server. We have the YouTube content I'm working on and everything. But I'm glad that you found me. I'm hoping that I can salvage as much of my community as possible. But also, I have been so burned out from TikTok. They really don't do a good job of letting you have your community and growing them properly. Because I find a lot of my community doesn't even see my posts anymore. They suppress a lot of the content. First using Zorin OS, then I switched to Pop OS, and it's great. Yeah, Zorin's a great entry one for a lot of Windows users. Been loving Pop OS for a lot longer time because I came from the world of Mac, so the UI with Pop OS, it kind of appeals more to me. Yeah, join the Discord and Matrix just in case. Yeah, the links are in bio for that. You can also go to discord.chiefgeek3d.com to always get the link that will always be up to date for the invites. So, yeah, make sure to join the Discord, join the Matrix, follow me on Blue Sky, follow me on Mastodon, follow me on YouTube, and the TikToks and the Twitchies and the things. And, yeah. But Blue Sky has been honestly freaking amazing. Great content. And I have a great community. And I can't make great content without having a great community and great members of my community, such as yourself, Player X. So, yeah. But, like, I am more than blown away that my Blue Sky... I only took Blue Sky seriously, like, a couple weeks after I left DEF CON. So, like, end of August. August is what, the 8th month? So, basically, between end of August and now, I've done a great growth on Blue Sky. Oh, hey, are you in my DMs or is that a bot? That's a bot. That's a scam bot. I am never going to DM you directly. And if I do, it is going to be because I found some freaking funny shit or a good dog video. Let me guess. They're trying to get you to invest in some shit. Is it cryptocurrency or stocks? Because there's all sorts of bots trying to get you to buy stupid shit. I don't do those things. I will say, though, if you do want to, learn about investing and stuff like that, I do use Public. I do have my little affiliate code for them. You're more than welcome to, use that, but no, I'm never going to directly message you and say, hey, psst, kid, you want to buy some crypto? You want to buy the stock? We're going to go to the moon. That's not me. I'm never going to creep into your DMs like that. If I creep into your DMs, it's going to be like, hey, you want to see this old retro Mac? You want to see this sexy old Pentium 3 processor? That's what I'll sneak into your DMs for. Do you have Kali Linux tools or Papa or something else for ethical hacking? I use Parrot OS. I recently wiped it off my laptop because I wanted my Pangolin laptop to be used for possible editing on the go. Until I get another laptop. I want to get a new Tuxedo Computers laptop with an NVIDIA GPU so I can have a proper editing studio on the go. I've already picked out the laptop. I'm waiting to see if I can possibly get my Raisin bonus. Nope, literally a clone of you. Bastards! I knew they were trying to steal my genes to make an army of me. Not even for the fun things. Like I was gonna have an orgy with myself. And for some of you that just like thought about that thought and are scarred.
Emotional, damn it!
Our Parrot have better tools than Kali? No, Parrot's just a better design for an operating system out the box for an everyday driver that also has ethical hacking tools built in. So the honest truth is if you're doing ethical hacking and, you know, tinkering with penetration testing, things like that, Kali is okay if it's stuck if it's just a straight virtual machine. If you're trying to have a computer that you can use every day and have some ethical hacking tools, like you want to use this computer daily and everything, excuse me, then Parrot OS is the better operating system. It's just a better design and everything. Kali, if you read the manual, up until very recently, installed everything just as root out of the box. It wasn't the best design for a lot of that stuff. So Parrot OS has pretty much all the same tools you would use on Kali, but the way the OS is packaged is much better. It's much prettier, a lot cleaner than Kali, and you can use it as a daily machine. So, like, if you, say, want to use it for more than just ethical hacking, but it's like, I have my ethical hacking tools, then I want to go and edit a video, or I want to go play a video game. That's probably going to be the better one if you're looking for an all-in-one solution. Hey, I want to see a pair of tits shows two birds. Hey, hey, hey. Vampire, you've been here long enough. Y'all want to see my, dick? This is a pic of a dick. So, as I've told y'all before, if you are ever randomly messaging someone on Tinder or something like that, and I love doing this, I'm like, hey babe, I am never going to randomly just send you a dick pic, but you will get random dick pics. And I will send random dicks throughout the day. I've done it to so many people I've dated. It'll be like, oh, time to go to sleep. I wonder what he's up to. Goddamn it, he sent me a dick pic. Wakes up in the morning. Oh, a text from Chief. Dick pic. At lunch, thinking of you. Sends dick pic. Never send a dick pic. Send a dick pic. Hey, what browser and password manager do you recommend? So I actually have a few that I use and recommend. My daily browser that I use every day is Firefox. It's been that way for like 20 or so years. But if I need a Chromium-based browser, I use Brave. Brave is my second choice for a browser. Because it's based on Chromium. They've got some privacy features. Yes, I know some people complain about the fact that they've got, you know, some cryptocurrency wallet, whatever. It works fine for a lot of things. I do also use bare Chromium to run the chat screen over here, but it's not generally a browser I go and use, but Chromium, not Chrome, Chromium, the fully open source one, I'll run that once in a while too. Also LibreWolf, which is a hardened fork of Firefox. I use that mostly on my security laptop, though. The one that used CubeOS. Now, for password managers, I actually use several. So, first and foremost, My multi-factor authentication is YubiKeys. This is my YubiKey 5 Nano. I've got YubiKeys all around. I've got like one on my keychain and stuff like that. You know. Here's a few YubiKey 5 CIs that I've decommissioned. I gotta actually destroy these. Like, we're gonna do some content to see what it takes to destroy them. Like, I'm gonna run them over my car, put them in some of my plants, see if they, you know, die after being immersed in dirt for a while. We'll do that soon. Now, as far as password managers, when not using my security keys for the multi-factor authentication, which does my Oath TOTP and the FIDO Web Authn. So the rolling codes, I actually generate off of these. I do my TOTP completely offline. I don't use Google Authenticator or any of those apps. There's nothing wrong with them per se. I just rather run them off of my YubiKey. And then what I do is I take the actual string for the Oath TOTP seed that the TOTP time-to-one-time passcodes are generated off of, and I backed them up onto KeePass. I use KeePass XE as my offline password manager, and then I take that KeePass XE and put it in Veracrypt in an encrypted container. So when I'm not accessing KeePass XE to access my multi-factor authentication, I use that. That was the password manager I also used for many years for all of my regular passwords. I'd have two databases, one for my passwords, one for my multi-factor authentication. So I'd have two separate passwords for them. But the issue with why I moved away from KeePass XE is I need access to a lot of my passwords across multiple devices, and I use Android, iOS, Linux, and Windows. Well, there's only one Windows machine, but I digress. And on occasion, there's a Mac. I barely use Mac, though. But I needed password managers that were cross-compatible. So what I do is, after I migrated from my private email server using Mail-in-a-Box, I moved over to Proton Mail. So I am affiliated with them. Check the links in the bio if you want to purchase it to help support my content and my channel and everything like that. But I genuinely have liked their product for many years. I migrated my private email server over to their services, and that's my personal email. It has a VPN, and again, VPNs only really make sense if you're using it outside of your trusted home network. If you're using a VPN in your own home network, it makes no sense whatsoever. I only use it when I'm in coffee shops and when I'm in like airports. I'm traveling on networks that I don't have full control and trust over. But they also have a password manager, Proton Pass. Proton Pass, the thing I like about their password manager is it allows you to create email aliases. So what I mean by that is, rather than, you know, most password managers that are just like, put your email in and then everybody reuses the same email that they've had for a million things, which on the surface, not something completely bad with that, but the flaw is that once that email gets leaked, then they can start password spraying against different accounts to see, hey, this account exists there, maybe they're using the same password here. So even though your password manager has you using different passwords for different accounts, they still know that one aspect of your login, which is your email. So what I can do with Proton Pass is I can anonymize the email, create an alias that forwards to it. So rather than, you know, bob@gmail.com, suddenly it could be like hulu.lawnmower@proton.mail or whatever, and basically it just aliases that all the way through. So now I've been working through, and I only have a few counts left to do this. Almost every account that I have has an aliased username that doesn't correlate to the email. So that way, if the account is breached, the email isn't one-to-one with the actual email account that I use. It's one-to-one with just that. So if I get spam or anything like that, I can actually know which account was actually compromised because of the email that would come through. So Proton Pass, a lot of great features. The aliasing is great. For personal email password system, it's really great. They have the offline capability for it to work as well with Mac, Windows, and Linux, iOS, and Android. And I like it a lot to also sync all my passwords for my personal stuff. Now, on the business side of things for my password manager, I like Bitwarden. Bitwarden works really, really well. Another great password manager. The only issue that I have with that is doesn't do the aliasing of the emails and stuff like Proton Pass does. But still, it's great for all of the features there. The other password managers that I've talked about, I have a video on YouTube talking about password managers. I got to redo it because it's one of my earliest videos, and I wasn't that great at editing videos and editing screenshots and all that. But Jump Cloud's a great password manager as well. But that only makes sense if you are using the Jump Cloud directory as a service and SSO system and everything. So for small businesses, medium-sized businesses, probably a little bit better there. Yeah, KeepSXC, Bitwarden, Jump Cloud, Proton. Those are great password managers. Avoid LastPass like the plague. LastPass has had too many issues. NordPass, Nord has not been transparent when they got compromised a while ago. A security researcher had to pressure them. Nord is on my shit list, just so you know. And LastPass is on my shit list because they got compromised simply by a developer having their Plex machine not updated on their home network. I want you to think about how stupid that is. An entire company got compromised because one of the lead developers didn't patch his Plex box on his home network, which tells you how lackadaisical LastPass was about their overall security. What you think about Opera GX? What do I think about Opera GX? Well,
first off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim.
I hate Opera GX. Opera GX is bullshit. Opera is owned by a Chinese consortium. I'm not hating on them because they're Chinese. I'm hating on them because they're an investment group that has actually been pretty shady in the practices that they perform. They like to claim that they're private and all of that stuff, but they are collecting so much data on you. Opera GX is a horrible browser, as is Opera. Opera used to be great. They used to be amazing. Then they got acquired. Then it went downhill. Do not use Opera GX. Do not use Opera. Use Firefox. Use Chromium. Use Brave. But don't use Opera. Just no. 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 Hell no. 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 I refuse. No. This browser for wild gamers. Yeah, I don't know. This is the ultimate red flag I'm going to tell you whenever it comes to damn devices. If a device, a software, or something like that is purposely marketing itself to gamers, it's almost always going to be a piece of shit. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I want you to think about the majority of the things out there that market themselves to gamers and realize how much overhyped, overmarketed BS that is. A lot of it. All browser stealing and spy be real. No, not all. Just Opera, Chrome, and Edge. Firefox doesn't do that. Brave's not doing that. The base Chromium browser's not doing that. The new Ladybird browser's not doing that. So, that's the honest truth. And Firefox is completely open source. You can check the code. You can compile it yourself. But yeah, when it comes to stuff that's marketed towards gamers, I find most of it as BS. Even the gaming keyboards, you know those gaming keyboards? Like, I use the System 76 Launch Heavy over here, And then I have the System 76 launch keyboard as well. And they're not marketed as gaming keyboards, but my God, they're great to game with. So. All right. Nature's calling. I gotta pee. I will be right back. And then we're going to switch gears. Probably going to play some Gears of War when we get back. We still hang out, talk tech, and everything like that. But, yeah. Nature's calling. I drank too much adult juice. So, be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Nature wasn't just calling, she was screaming at me. Anyway, we're back. Do you buy a System 76 PC and laptop? I don't buy a System 76 PC. I like to build my own desktops. This is mine. And that's not water cooling in there, just to be clear. That is a fun little thing I did. It's an actual neon in here. There's a 10,000 volt transformer back here. I need to get a new arm. I gotta figure out a new way to rig this mic up, because, like, after a certain point it drops down. I gotta get a better holding one. But there's a 10,000 volt transformer here with its own AC cable running out the case. And then I worked with a local glass artist to add that, who also was the guy that did the appliques. So my logo is on both sides of the case. There's like a matte black version on the back, and then there's this version over here. It's great. Where's your PC specs, CPU, GPU? All of those specs are on the Twitch side of things. But it's a 5950X, AMD, 64 gigs of RAM, NVIDIA 3070. There's 2 NVMe SSDs in here and 2 SATA SSDs. Can't remember the capacity off the top of my head. But yeah, that. But I do have a system. I have a System 76 laptop, the Pangolin 11. Not the current version they have, which is really nice. It's the one before this one. I have a Purism Librem 14 that is my Cubes OS laptop that I actually prefer to use every day. That is the one that runs Cubes OS. It's a reasonably secure operating system where everything is inside of a VM, not a VPN, a VM, virtual machine. So the networking is inside one VM, then you have the firewall connected to another VM, the VPN is connected to another VM, and then, like, everything's isolated from each other. I mean, like, even the USB devices come in, connect to a VM, and then let's say I want to use my YubiKey with that. I have to use that VM that controls the USB stuff and assign it to another VM to be able to pass through. It's a very, very robust, secure operating system, but I don't recommend it for the faint of heart. Carter Schrock, I just found you. What is your cybersecurity background? Well, I've been in IT and cybersecurity primarily with networking originally under MSP for a little over a decade. Went from networking, configuring firewalls and everything to now I'm a cybersecurity engineer. I got my CISSP certification recently within the past few months. I've been doing this for about 13, 14 years, give or take, on and off for the first few years. I did apprentice an electrician. MSP background, managed service provider, as well as been using Linux since like 2006, 2007 as a daily driver, mixed in with Mac and everything like that until Mac became stupid and started soldering on all the parts and then became a little bit expensive to get a Mac for all the stuff that I usually need. But I've been using Linux since I was like about 9, 10, 11 years old, thanks to a family friend, on and off, but daily user around 2006 in my late teens. Yeah, and then networking, do the home labby kind of thing. To give you an idea, here's an older picture of my home network lab that operates my internet. So this is my little work area. This is an older picture. I don't have this keyboard over here anymore. It's changed out and the setup's a little bit different. But this is my home network lab. What all Linux distros you try? I can't name them all. There's too many. I mean, hell, I even did Slackware and everything. I deal with Red Hat and CentOS at work, along with Ubuntu a little bit. I've done so many that I'm just kind of lazy at this point that if it works, it works. So, these days I pretty much stick to Pop OS. It has everything I need. It works really, really well. The polish is really nice there. But yeah, yo dude, freshly shaven and on point today. Nice. Appreciate the compliment. I try to shave at least the days I know I'm going to stream. Or, the days that I know I'm going to be in the office. But yeah. Nice, I'm planning on getting into cybersecurity, just subbed. Appreciate it. Yeah, we talk about gaming on Linux, cybersecurity, tech in general on here. I'm trying to work on doing more and more YouTube content and stuff. Sorry, I have like allergies from dust and stuff I'm cleaning up around the house, so if I sniffle, I apologize. That and I got over a cold not too long ago. Yeah, I have a video I'm working on right now about my thoughts and opinions around Web Summit, which somehow became a little too political. And I don't mean that in like, the, Republican and Democrat sort of way, but like, I was really underwhelmed and disappointed with Web Summit, and there was a lot of what felt like virtue signaling that didn't need to be going on there because it wasn't even helping a lot of the people they were saying it was, trying to intend help. Like, to give you a small taste, they were really trying to throw out that they really support women in tech, but the space for women in tech meetups were like the size of my basement. Like this whole area you see here, imagine that, but you had 1,100 women register to meet up, and these meetups are only 20 minutes. And the piece de resistance, the cherry on top, there were a lot of men that tried to show up to these women in tech meetups, and I'm sitting here like, buddy, that is one space that we should not be in if it's a women in tech event so that women can network with other women in technology. Do you use AI? Well, what makes you think that I'm actually a human talking to you? I'm kidding. Yes, I use AI. Well, let me put it this way. AI is not an LLM. So if you're thinking of it in the terms of LLM, yes. but I don't use general artificial intelligence. I use LLMs. Like I locally run Olama with Code Llama and Mistral and stuff like that locally. I do use ChatGPT on occasion for helping me out with different stuff like that. LLMs are basically a tool. It's a tool. And the reality is you can't really avoid it. You're going to have to learn to be comfortable with using these tools to better yourself. Otherwise, you will quickly be left behind in the field by the people who are using the tools. It doesn't matter what ethical quorums or concerns you have with these tools. They're already out there. It's like my friend that's a graphic designer. I told her many years ago, like, I don't care what your quarrels are with, like, oh, well, it's ethical, it's using art and everything like that. Well, here's the reality. It's going to be everywhere. And I remember telling her, Adobe's eventually going to incorporate it. All these other artists are going to be incorporating it. So you can have all the soapbox stands you want on, it's unethical and all of this. But at the end of the day, it's going to be part of your job. So best learn how the tools are so that you can better elevate your skills in your career. Is .NET WPF too old for 2024? I haven't dealt much with .NET. .NET's more of a Windows thing, so. What you think about Observium for monitoring? I haven't used Observium, so I have no comment on that. So. Yeah, we can still continue all the chatting and everything on tech and everything. I'm just going to switch gears for a moment right now because it's been a long day and I want to shoot some shit. So we're going to play some Gears of War 5 because I haven't played this game before. We got into it last time. Cash, flash, jack, looking like a big bag, riding through Columbus in the M-class, tint glass, burning backwoods, dropping him ash, pimp ass. Thank you for that tip right there. Chris, I appreciate you. Thank you for that tip. Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Appreciate that. Happy hacking, buddy. I used Prometheus and Grafana is good. Prometheus is really, really great. I like Grafana. Grafana's amazing. In fact, Grafana actually saw that I made some TikTok videos for them, and they sent me some t-shirts. So I have Grafana t-shirts. Love Grafana. I'm not affiliated with them. Let me make that very clear. They're an open source project. They're really amazing. But I will say if any vendor sends me swag, I will not say no. What's the one about the streets? Oh, these were made by a friend of mine who is a musician. He gave me the rights to use some of his songs for my music, my stuff and everything. It's all from the same song. I can get money now and everyone... Was it? I can get money now and everyone can eat. Getting money in the daytime, even kinda in my sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch. I do this for the streets. ADHD. Nagios is so hard to manage. Yeah, it is. Why don't you use FB, Instagram, X, and other? Okay. Why you don't use FB, Instagram, and X, and others? Well, I have issues with Meta. So I actually deleted my Facebook several years ago. Primarily because one day I got on Facebook and I took a look at my content that I was seeing on there. Not my content, but the content I was interacting with. And I'm like, this platform doesn't bring me joy. This platform pisses me off. Everybody's just spewing their stupid political opinions. We're not using this to properly connect. So for several months before I deleted my Facebook, I said to anybody, if you are friends with me, reach out to me, and I will give you my phone number, and we can still keep in touch and everything like that. I can save money down there, everyone can eat. Getting money in the daytime, even counting in my sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch, I do this for the streets. ADHD. Thank you, Chris, for that sub. I appreciate you. Happy hacking, buddy. But yeah, Facebook was not bringing me joy. So I just stood back and I told people, like, I'm going to probably delete this account in a few months. Reach out to me on Messenger. and we can connect through another way. So anyone that actually wants to connect with me, my real life friends, everything like that, like Sugar will attest to this. She is my IRL bestie. They have my phone number. They can reach me on Signal. Or iMessage or regular text and stuff like that, although you shouldn't really be using regular text now because of the CISA and FBI recommendation about all that thing with the Salt Typhoon kind of thing. But anyway, and when it came to Facebook, I actually found TikTok through Facebook because originally I came to TikTok for all the dog videos and everything like that. I came to TikTok for funny dog videos and cute videos and all that stuff. So yeah, deleted Facebook a few years ago. I do have an Instagram, but it's privated. I parked the name because I don't want people to impersonate me. Instagram, yeah, we always use Signal. You and me do, at least. And Discord. We do use that too. Yeah, so Instagram, it was one of those things of, I've never really been the photo bloggy type of person. Like, I don't do selfies. Sugar can tell you that. I'm not the selfie kind of person. She has actually had to, like, poke me sometimes and be like, come on, let's take a picture. Everyone's always, most of the pictures I have are because I either needed to do it professionally or someone wanted to take a picture with me. So, yeah, I have issues with Meta and how they operate a lot of their things. So I just don't use a lot of the Meta products. I have Threads, but Threads is bullshit. I've barely even touched 500 followers on there, and it's not really grown. Now, as far as X, well, Twitter's always been a dumpster fire. So, Twitter's always been a dumpster fire, even before Elon Musk came around. Let me make that very clear. Elon Musk just speed run. He sped run. Basically, he just made Twitter decline even faster. So, shortly when Elon Musk acquired Twitter, I had already been playing with Mastodon at that point for like 6 years on and off. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to expect the best but prepare for the worst. And I'm going to make a Mastodon server. You don't have to make a Mastodon server. I did, because I wanted to run my own. And I've been there since October 31st of 2022. My Mastodon has twice the Twitter following of my Twitter than it ever had after having a Twitter for 10 years or so. So, yeah. I'm on Mastodon, and I'm also on Blue Sky. My Blue Sky is also larger than my Twitter. Twitter suppresses the hell out of a lot of people having reach and things like that, so it's an issue. And the fact that I have seen straight up my engagement is much higher on Blue Sky and Mastodon than it ever was on Twitter. So that's why I don't use X and Twitter, and I haven't posted on Twitter in over a year. So that's the main thing. Now, TikTok, I originally came just for the dog videos and everything. I had no intention of making content. I just started recording content one day of some 3D prints I was doing, and then people were like, cool. Oh, you do tech tool too? Cool. You do cybersecurity? Cool. And then I grew a following, and then here I am. Now the platform's about to be banned. So, do you follow Mr. Bead, Speed, and other wild YouTubers? No, I do not. I do not. Here, I'll actually show you who all I follow. So I don't even like check all of these regularly. Got Midas Touch, CNBC, CBS News, Pirate Software, The Pet Collective, Avatar The Last Airbender, Ludwig, Lawrence Systems, Lucas the Spider, The Good Life Radio. You know, you got Asmund Gold, For Me, Philip DeFranco. So, like, a lot of these are, like, news and tech-related stuff, like Deviant Olam, Linux Experiment, Daily Show. I don't watch a lot of those YouTubers and stuff. Mastodon, really? Yeah, Mastodon. My Mastodon has almost more than twice the following of what my Twitter ever had, and the engagement's way better. That when I isn't that only for Linux people? No. I have an entire video going through threads and all of that stuff too, but here you've got like George Takei. He's not really a Linux person. There's tons of people on here. Plus, from here, I can also follow people on threads because they're using the ActivityPub protocol. But also, I coded my own little bot that announces immediately when I'm live and posts to my Mastodon when I'm on Twitch. I'm going to be expanding that to have Blue Sky support soon, too. And originally it did have Twitter support, but then Twitter kept pulling my API key when they were being dicks. Mark Zuckerberg admitted to allowing the CIA and FBI to use its system for political bias. That's no secret. That's been known for years. U.S. social media platform went from free speech to censorship. Well, that's a big reason why I'm more so on Blue Sky, Mastodon, and then I'm also on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, for a while it lasts. Gotta step up my chat encryption. Signal is a great chat app for the average person. A lot of people use it. I use it to talk to most of my friends. The other one that is great to use is Matrix. I actually run my own Matrix server over here. It's like Discord kind of thing. This is my own server. So when you message me, you're talking to me on my stuff. Matrix is a decentralized chat protocol. Think of it as like Discord, but decentralized with encryption. So, it's a good option. All right. Do you read 2600 magazine and listen to the radio show from New York? No, I don't read 2600 magazine at all. Oh, also, found this the other day. This was my Nexus 7 tablet that I used to use as a Bitcoin wallet. No, there's no Bitcoin on here. I've already moved it off of there for years and years ago. But this is how I used to do a lot of my trading and stuff back in the day. Like, to show you, like, this is OG. The local Bitcoin sticker. That's one of those if you know situations. Isn't it kind of suspicious how the FBI is endorsing encryption? No. No, it's not suspicious at all. Oh yeah, local Bitcoin still exists. I'm just saying, Nobody remembers using local Bitcoins in the way that I use local Bitcoins, because I use local Bitcoins in the way of I'm actually physically meeting up with people and exchanging cash for Bitcoin. You don't really do that anymore. They want us to feel safe when they got a secret 0 day. No, that's not how it works at all. You have to understand at the end of the day, what is the FBI? It is an organization of law enforcement people that at the end of the day do have the best of intentions of trying to protect the average everyday person. Do we always agree with their methods and everything there? No. But you have to remember the majority of people in the world have their heart in the right place. But as the saying goes, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Do I have a disagreement with the FBI for many years attacking encryption and everything like that? Absolutely. I understand their point of view. Their point of view was they want to be able to go after criminals and be able to prosecute them and have justice be served. However, the way that technology was moving to have encryption as an everyday standard to protect the everyday person, as a consequence, was affecting their ability to conduct their duties as law enforcement. Because even if they got a warrant, they couldn't have access to a lot of this information. That was an unintended consequence. And we had been saying for years that this is to protect the average everyday person from being a victim of cybercrime. The FBI took a long time to wake up to that reality of the exact situation we were talking about in cybersecurity. So no, let's make this very clear. We need to stop with this tinfoil hat attitude, thinking that government is only doing this to try to make us corral into anything. Because here's the reality. Let's take your thought here. They want us to, feel safe when they got a secret 0 day. They don't need a secret 0 day if your information isn't even encrypted to begin with. So why bother with that? And it's not even in the same way as like the what was it, Anom? Was it Anom phone? Do you remember the Anom phone? That whole honeypot they did, where they actually ran a phone company that criminals were using and got a little too comfortable with, and they actually owned the cert that then could decrypt all the communications and everything. They've been actively telling people to use an encrypted chat app, including Signal, an application that is in Switzerland, outside of U.S. governmental control, outside of the European Union's control, that has so many independent audits and is open source quite a bit. Or WhatsApp, which, even though I'm not a fan of Meta, and there's other issues about if WhatsApp is really that private, is still a better choice. Or iMessage if you're an Apple. Now, the issue primarily is Android to iOS communications. Android to Android communications often have RCS with the optional encryption enabled. But you're going to have to check that. That's the one problem, is RCS is not always encrypted. Many devices may have that option. Like, I think it's pixel device to pixel device. It's encrypted, but not necessarily if, like, an older Samsung or something like that. But an iPhone will always be encrypted to another iPhone using iMessage. But at that point, that's why we should hop more to Signal. It still exists. Bitcoin ATMs exist. Oh, I know Bitcoin ATMs still exist. That's not what I'm saying. But the ability for you to actually go and meet someone physically to get Bitcoin. Like, they scan a QR code and then boom, done. See you later, sugar. Love ya. Send my love to the munchkins. Didn't they collude with the former owners of Twitter? Yes, they did in different capacities. But Twitter isn't really that great of an example either for a lot of the things going on, because this is the one thing I've always told people for years. Do not message anything sensitive on Twitter, on Blue Sky, on Mastodon, because they are not end-to-end encrypted with their communications. Let's make that very clear. I'm firing up Gears 5, by the way. We're going to play, but we can still chat and do all that. I got the screen over here. Yeah, the Anom phone honeypot. That was actually a really great talk when I was at DEF CON this past summer, talking about the Anom phone and how that went about. It was so interesting to learn about the hardware and everything that they used and how that whole thing played out. It was just curious to see how they were literally scheduling hit jobs and all of this on there, and just thinking they were completely secure and private, to the point that these there was actually shortages of Pixel phones in areas because they needed those phones to be flashed, and you had their own computer and everything. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people that send sensitive stuff over Twitter. The problem is people don't consider if your message is encrypted or not. Like I've gotten on certain banks cases that I was working with, ISPs, stuff like that, because I would ask for support and stuff like that, and they would actually be like, yeah, like message this sensitive information with your personally identifiable information over Twitter, and I would tell them straight up, no, do you have a better medium for me to connect with you over that actually has some security? It is absolutely amazing just how laissez-faire people can get often with howdy, Chief. Did you see the Hawk to a crypto? Oh my God, did I see that shit? Yes, I did. It's another goddamn meme coin, and this really pisses me off. As someone, one second, let me raise the volume a little bit. This really pisses me off as someone that, is an OG to the entire cryptocurrency space. Because I really hate crypto bros. They ruined the whole idea of cryptocurrency, where we could help bank the unbanked. We can move away from a debt-driven economy that can, the whole thing with, what was I gonna say? If you look at, the original Bitcoin white paper with Satoshi Nakamoto, Bitcoin was created out as a result of the financial collapse of 2009. And how shocking it is to me that in today's day and age, the entire system that was supposed to upend the fiat monetary system we have with the debt-driven economy they have, tell you how effed things are. Crypto bros are using cryptocurrency as a means to earn wealth they value in dollars. So they have now co-opted the system that was once set to go against the system that they're trying to get profit from. It's really effed. Thoughts on OpenBSD? I've been using it for a while. I love my BSDs. I like FreeBSD a little bit more. PFSense is based on it. I think the BSDs, specifically, NetBSD, FreeBSD, I think there's another one, are better than Linux for firewalls because of how the network stack works. And I'd rather have the PF what do you call it? Network stack, I guess would be the term, than I would the IP tables and net filter combination that Linux has, because PF is just a lot more capable, which is why PFSense is called PFSense. So yeah, Gears 5, nice game. Yeah, I like Gears. I'm really upset that I couldn't get Gears 2 and 3 on PC, but I can get Gears 1, because I would love to replay Gears 1 through 5, but I'd have to bring out my Xbox, and I don't have my Xbox One X anymore for Gears 4, I think it was, because, my friend who was going through a divorce, I just gave him my Xbox One because he needed something to do, and I didn't really use it more than I think like 50 or so hours.
Tried pouring some booze on it. Didn't seem to help.
I bet it hurt, though. I know you lost some people.
Although it is interesting to see Gears 5 where you're walking around and you're actually seeing people in camps rather than just, oh, we got Locust. You're really only dealing with the people that happen to be around you in the middle of a firefight. I think memes joke coins are a joke. If you didn't expect a rug pull, I'd be surprised. Oh yeah, they definitely are a joke. Hey, I'm here now. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Gears. Hey Slade, how you doing, buddy? I see you've been working on your content stuff too. Been a minute since I've seen Gears. Yeah. This is my first playthrough ever of Gears 5. I figured I'd grab it during the Steam sale.
They get warm enough here to grow tomatoes.
I'm liking it so far. I've only got about 3 hours into it, give or take. And of course, we're playing it on Linux.
Jen joined the COG?
What? You never thought about it?
Mom says I'm scheming, but I'm really liking how it's coming together.
I know she was.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Stry Knight.
Hell of a way to go to.
Stry one
And
night?
she's the one who found the body.
Guess if you lose someone you're that close
Straight
to,
night? Stry Knight?
breaks your
Anyway, happy hacking. Thanks for following.
I had a thing for Jen.
You know you're not her type, right?
No one told me you ran out. If you can wait until next week, I might more.
Go home.
Okay, which way am I supposed to go?
Chief's through these doors, down by the steam farm.
You know what game I would love to see, made?
Okay.
Is I would love to see a brand new modern Mech Warrior. I used to love the mech games. Like Mech Warrior, Mech Assault on PC. The fact that there's boxes of ammo tells me something. On the System 76 Discord, Windows will hold until they answer. Yeah, the System 76 Discord is pretty good. There's also System 76 subreddit. That does pretty well if you need help with things.
Now stop whining and. Shit. Okay.
I'm okay. Nobody get close. Steam will burn your skin clean off.
Apparently these things and electric shocks don't mix.
Now how am I gonna fix it?
Jack, see if you can do something about that steam vat.
God damn it. I got too close to the steam. I got boiled alive like a lobster.
Steam farm's down the hill. Can't miss it.
The annoying thing is, like, they make you go at, like, the slowest walking pace. Like, this is slower than I normally would walk.
Now stop whining. Shit. You okay?
Jack, see if you can do something about that steam vat.
Thanks. Could have fixed that myself, you know.
Yeah, sure you could.
Hey, for the record, this doesn't mean we're friends.
I got some more components.
Cog scanner.
On one hand, I don't know how I feel about the whole, like, pick up components to level up Jack thing. Kind of feel weird about that. Because I feel like in this game, the great thing was, like, it's you pick up the rifle, you didn't really have things to level up. But, eh.
Don't call them that to their face. Get inside. Why? Is being a fascist bad?
Damn. Have you played Detroit Becomes Human? No. But speaking of Detroit,
These are the reason my old man left.
this weekend, we're going to be playing RoboCop for movie night in the Discord, so make sure to join the Discord for that. As well as I found out that there is some RoboCop video games, so I'm curious about how well those games are, because I would totally be interested in trying them out. Speaking of System 76, I'll probably pivot to Pop this weekend. I've had Windows 11 turn off and restart twice tonight. No blue screen, just off and back to boot. I've had enough of it that I don't want to troubleshoot anymore. If it's turning off and then back on, are you sure it's a Windows thing? Check your event viewer inside of Windows to see if there's any messages logged as to what happened. It could be a power supply or power related thing too. Sugar recently went through a thing like that as well.
I know, right? Good old shows.
So just throwing that out there. It could be Windows being stupid too, but I just yeah, look at your power issues and everything like that. But yeah, check event viewer, see if there's anything random logged, check your power supply, check your in the case of Sugar, what ended up happening was she had a really freaky issue where the power button on her machine was shorting. So check for things like unplug the power button, use a paper clip or a flathead and like touch the power on leads to see if that turns it on and if that fixes it, because it could be the power button, could be the power supply. Because randomly rebooting, all of a sudden, that sounds like a power issue. It could also be thermal throttling, check your thermals. Like, there's so many things that possibly could be happening for you. Like, don't get me wrong. Come join the dark side. We've got open source moonshine, cookies, and red lightsabers. But if it is, in fact, a power issue, going to Linux isn't going to fix your issue. What, you never thought about that? We've got open source fresh baked cookies, moonshine, and red lightsabers. I mean...
Hey, you okay?
Yeah. Let's just get to the team farm.
I feel like her headaches are locust related. Wouldn't be my first rodeo. At least my grandpa taught me on Ubuntu 804. Anyway, event viewer is showing a lot of S3 sleep events, it seems. All from the time it was rebooting. Aha! So that might be a thread you want to pull on. So it could be something with how your computer's handling sleep states, the power, there's so many different ways. So yeah, definitely look into it. Stupid page file oversized? I don't know how that would cause issues. I mean, at least the issues they're talking about.
Looks that way.
Makes sense, but that's a lot of drilling.
Guessing the giant worm did most of the work there.
I'm trying to look around and see if I have anything in particular.
There we go.
Windows and the sleeping function is not a good combination. Yeah, Windows is kind of weird with sleeping, I've noticed. But to be fair, Linux can also be. Well, the sleeping issues tend to be hardware related. But I know on my Cubes OS laptop, when it goes to sleep, it gets a little bit derpy. So, yeah. As long as you have swap file, no problem. Oh yeah, Windows actually does need a swap file. I mean, ideally you want a swap file also with Linux too for Yeah, Windows is bad with sleeping, but this is not good. Page file was the first thing I checked, though. And while it's smaller than I thought it'd be, nothing struck me as odd. Okay. Yeah, I would just start pulling that thread, seeing what you can do. Is that dude wearing a ghillie suit?
Hey, we're looking for the chief. Old guy, smells like beer. You seen him?
Cade.
Uncle.
Uncle on the mom's side or the dad's side?
Never imagined they'd send you.
Guess I thought you'd hear me out.
Disable sleep from group policy. First things I do when I reinstall Windows. Yep. I normally disable hibernate and sleep.
He's supposed to keep them away.
How's that working out for you?
Hey, thank you for the 95 biddies. Thank you.
It's good to see you again.
Appreciate you. Happy hacking, buddy.
Now go pack up. You're leaving.
Am I?
Look, man, we've convinced every other village to enlist. You're the last holdouts.
So tomorrow we'll probably be doing Path of Exile on a bonus stream because I want to try Day Zero to see if Path of Exile will work on Linux as an early access.
You can find your way out.
So we'll probably start the stream around 7-ish or so. 7 p.m. Eastern after my therapy.
If you do, I'll be back to bury whatever's left of you and the people behind.
And this is a reminder to make sure that you take care of your health, and that includes your mental health.
Shit.
How often do they attack?
Lately, every day.
Have to stop drink stupid Coca-Cola. Yeah, I quit drinking sodas like several years ago, and I just drink like sparkling water and wine.
Uncle, we're gonna need more ammo than this.
Grab what you can find. Until then, use knives, fists, anything you got.
You got one! Hunters! Don't let him!
Locust! In come the grubs, boys.
They breach the lower wall. Help me clear them out.
That was close.
Stay still. More of them coming in. Yeah.
I'm coming! I'm coming! Now we're talking.
Yay, torque bow, bitches. Dicky you.
They pick a wrong goddamn name for this shit.
I also have to ride my bike more often, but it's cold here, so no. Oh yeah. 2 liters per day is not normal. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Cut that shit out, man.
This'll work!
There we go.
It's coming. It's coming. Zion!
Right in the face, motherfucker.
Uncle, he's down!
This'll work.
Come on, before we lose any more.
Oscar, you got to come with us, man. Your people don't deserve this.
That'll work.
Yeah, we'll go with the torque bow. Hey, thank you for the 95 biddies. Appreciate you, Stray Night. Alright. Just backtracking, making sure didn't miss any ammo or anything. Doubt we did, but... Nope. Alright, let's go. Stopped updates if you're using a pro version. Wait, what? Looking at it now, everything's set for 2 hours, but the system does this when I'm using it, so that's weird. I think a lot of Windows updates complaints in here too, which led into restarts as well. Probably an outlier though. You're probably gonna want to try Windows Repair. You can do an SFC, was it System File Checker, SFC space /scan now, and you can also do DISM to do repairs on
Okay, done.
the operating system as well. I have a feeling with the frequent restarts that you've been doing, it's probably caused some issues. Someone impersonating me on TikTok? Yeah, I know. The TikTok doesn't do shit about them, okay? I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Get that.
Jack, do it.
Let's go! Look out, young ones! More swarm ahead! One more time! Let's clear them out!
There we go.
Holy shit! Hang on!
God damn it. I remember in Gears 1, I think it was, if you died, you died. Probably corrupted update or something. Yeah, it's possible. Windows does not handle improper shutdowns that well. Sleeping, of course, ran FCC and came back with it not filing any violations. I'll try DISM. Yeah, you can do a DISM command that actually can pull an image in from online, if I recall. Don't know the command off the top of my head.
She's opening fire! No! God damn it! Oh shit! Get out! We gotta stop! Destroy it before it kills anyone!
Jack, do your thing. Open them steam vents.
Why are you trying to flank it? attacking! No time for rest!
There we
gotta
go.
finish this!
I forgot to turn on the heating and it's freezing and it's okay. It's turned. Yeah, I've had that moment. I got a nice little fireplace down here at least. I have a gas fireplace I had installed down here. Fuck, torque bows. What are those, Theron guards?
That's all of them. Uncle, we clear?
Yeah. But not sure about it.
There we go. I love the torque bow and the Lancer.
There's still more villains to save.
I still say the Lancer is one of the best guns that's ever been made in any video game. Okay, we got an Enforcer over there. Those are alright, but, meh. I have a blanket. I have a radiator. See, radiators are nice, but you have to get the plumbing and everything set up at least. Whereas the gas line was already run down here for the old heater. So I replaced the old unit because the pilot light wasn't working. And then I put a new unit down here. This one hereby finds nothing. Okay, I want to either burn this install or throw hands now. That is weird, because usually I'll find errors or something.
The fair safety gate. We're gonna need to overload the generator.
Okay, we got Lancer grenade launchers. Boltock pistol. A Marxa? What the hell is that? It don't look like it holds as much ammo. Okay, that's a drop shot.
Give this generator a jolt.
All right, let's see. We'll see what skills we'll need later. All right. Should be everything. I find it interesting, the, was it T?
Jack, shock trap.
I find it interesting that the, full wipe then new install. Okay. God damn it. I'm scratching my leg. Brody run.
We're here. What do you need?
They got a group on dead team! By the workshop!
Tell what? We gotta back them up.
Fucking A. Alright. Where the hell are they at? Okay. Oh, there you are. I see you.
Get to the workshop!
Employing workers and resources, Soviet Republic. So is that like everyone starves? Okay, fresh install is my last recourse. I think what I'm gonna do is install pop at this point. Little adjustment, but I was already ready to go. And yeah, we talked about the United Healthcare CEO dying, and all I can say is thoughts and deductibles. I really don't have any sympathy for him. Damn it! I forgot you have to hit F on a chainsaw duel. I forgot you could do a chainsaw duel. I'm using Pop! OS Linux. Good lawyer can bring that charge down to a lesser one with sudden passion clause or whatever. Look, you're talking about United Health that apparently is one of the worst for denying claims for people that need treatments to save their life, like cancer and stuff like that. Foot fell asleep.
Gotta help him!
Got him. We got really lucky that my mom started working at her current insurance because they literally have a policy that says they need to improve as much as possible. And if they can't, they need to find a solution that doesn't leave patients with a burden in terms of cost of... See, you don't find people that do that. See, in America, they will F you over to make a buck.
We're here. What do you need?
We have Silverback, but the only one who can drive it got dragged off.
Alright, time to get, I guess, to get in the Silverback.
How hard can it be?
We got Jovies! Lay into them with that thing!
clear.
Oh, Jack has to pick him up for me.
Infirmary secure.
Never thought I'd say this, but...
BTC storms above 100k as Trump 2.0 fuels crypto euphoria. Yeah, that is the one thing, as I've talked about a little bit, is that,
We're on our way.
What's smoke coming in?
if Democrats were a little bit more understanding of the average person needs more avenues to invest their money, rather than, because, like, here's the thing about a lot of investment systems. Do you realize a lot of poor people have no way to invest money? One, because they don't have money, and a lot of the systems that could be used to make a lot of money, they don't have access to, because certain systems, you need to have a lot of money to invest. Like, I was checking, like, what was it, on public, like, I was trying to invest in bonds. I need to have at least $1,000 to do bonds. Bro, you came and tried to hit me with your gun when I got this big ass boy.
Uncle, that's it. You're down.
Then let's get up there and help your convoy.
OpenAI launches $200 ChatGPT subscription for research use. This is upstate New York. When my mom told me that the other night, it blew my mind. Huh. US FDA cited animal lab at Musk's Neuralink for questionable conditions. Does not surprise me. Okay, which way am I supposed to go? Is it this way? Nope.
You want to help the convoy or what?
Well, how do I open the gates? Is it back here? Because I see Dell is standing back there. GameStop jumps after cryptic post, cryotic post, Roaring Kitty rekindles retail hype.
Come on!
Those are your article title names. Which one you want to learn more on? Is it this way? I am really confused. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Are you fucking kidding me? That kind of blended into the scene a little bit much. Alright.
Come on, we gotta get out there.
So let me get this straight. I'm in a power suit and I couldn't lift that, but that's a weird aspect of the mechanics. Because we gotta get this cutscene of them stealing a body.
What is this?
You are meant for this.
What's going on?
Do not be afraid.
The hell? Somehow I took over a juvie.
Get out of my head!
That's gotta drive you nuts. I knew her headaches had to do something with the locust. What the hell? I'm pleased to say I've returned to Linux after 14 years. All I have to say is good riddance. I can believe it.
I can't stop it.
I've seen some tentacle videos. That's what's kind of feeling like, a little bit of a tentacle video.
Uncle.
No. KK, you can't see this. You don't see this.
I still say Dom's death scene, most heart-wrenching moment of the entire Gears series. I literally, I shed man tears over that. There were man tears. I'm telling you.
I'm
Yeah, Dom was one of my favorite characters, and he's the reason why I actually say the saying, eat shit and die.
Maybe get these people out here.
Hey, just slow down. No, Foz is right. We need to move.
What are you talking? Oscar's dead, man. Give her a minute.
She'll get her minute in Raven.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Now we need to leave.
I'm not going.
Excuse me?
For months now, I've been having these dreams. Nightmares. But I think they were messages.
What?
Something's happening to me.
What's going on?
It's your grandmother's. Enough. We'll deal with this later. Foz, round these people up.
I need help.
There's a place up north. I think we can find you answers there. No, no. Absolutely not. We have orders.
You'll go with me.
God damn it, both of you, listen.
I'll go with her. Look, if you're missing, Jen will notice.
Okay. I'll push Jack the coordinates. No, Corporal, you are coming back to New Afira. That is a direct order.
Well, Captain, screw your order. This isn't about you, it's about me. I need to fix this.
Fix what? I'm so confused.
Hey, watch her. Her necklace? That's a locust symbol.
Yes.
Newscast update from Chief Geek 3D's Tech and Chill stream. Blade Watkins is basking in the warmth of heated floors and contemplating a Pop OS switch after Windows woes. It's Just Dev drops hot takes on crypto booms and legal loopholes, while Bedrock Master BG is all about Soviet Republic life. Meanwhile, breaking news, OpenAI's pricey ChatGPT tier and Neuralink's lab controversy. Stay tuned. Period mood swings. Goddamn. So that's a bit wrong, buddy.
Well, it's just us now. So what's in here anyway?
A fast way out of this fucking place.
I'm not all about it, but okay. I do like this little bot that I have.
If you want some time,
I think it's lore accurate.
you don't have to leave right away.
Yeah, we do.
Okay. Then we need some light. Where's the switch?
Where's the switch? We got some tags. Oscar Diaz. There we go. God said, let there be light.
I knew I would have a skip now.
So we can drive.
More or less.
Here we go. Mark has just pushed Jack the coordinates for some facility up north. New Hope.
The hell is this thing?
Sounds pleasant.
All right. We should head out.
All vibe in the Soviet Republic then. Hold up. I can stow weapons. Then we'll probably want to stow that.
If you need a minute, it's cool.
Anything else?
Dal,
Hey, what?
I'm glad you're here.
Interesting skiff. A sled. A sled. Whee!
It's been hours. Tell me we're getting close.
Marcus's coordinates put New Hope in valley up ahead. So we're close.
This is interesting. I do like that in this game you actually get to do a little bit more driving and stuff like that. I wish it would be kind of like Halo where you can actually like do a Raven mission and like fly in and do those kind of things.
So you haven't said a word in a while. How you doing?
The good news is, I'm starting to get the hang of this thing, which is a nice distraction. Look, I'll be okay. It's just hard to believe Uncle's really gone.
Yeah, it is.
Thanks for asking about how I'm doing, by the way.
Thanks for driving. Exhausting as it looks.
Very much so.
I won't be able to watch stream, but from what I gather, Chief Geek 3D you use Pop OS. Any reason you prefer a Debian-based distro? Basically, just because I've basically grown up with a lot of Debians. I originally started with one of the main Debians.
We got a gate ahead. And from the look of it, this wall's pretty recent too. Definitely new cop.
All right, let's get around and find a way to open this thing.
Look, JD kept a big secret from you. But how am I any different?
You told us your secret. He did.
Yeah.
Okay. Guess we can't just walk up and knock in there.
Hey, out there. Is that New Hope?
Nope. Marcus's coordinates are to the northeast.
Doesn't look far. Just gotta unblock the skiff.
You know what pisses me off most of all? Seeing JD pal
Alright,
around.
let's see, where are we at right now?
When did that happen?
Jin's had him running missions together for months. What do you expect? Jack, leave the door open.
The fact that there's a tri-shot here tells me big things are coming.
Check it out. Jack just found a map of the area. Okay, let's go. And now for the gate. Looks like a simple maglock. Jack can get this open.
Alright, Jack, do your thing. Alright, come on. Oh, thanks. You clipped that. And put it in the Discord.
That was surprisingly easy.
All right, we're done here. Let's get back on the skiff.
Hey, let's make sure we store a couple weapons on the skiff. You know, for emergencies.
New Hope. Here we come. I keep wondering about something. JD in settlement too. You think Marcus knew?
What he did, you mean?
Yeah,
I think he knew. You saw how he reacted.
I did. And it... well, explains a lot, actually. Marcus,
I know, I'm epic. No, I appreciate you. Oh, goddamn.
almost. Question. How do we know when we're there?
Officially, New Hope never existed. It was disguised as Jameson's shipping depot. So look for
Looks like some kind of wreckage out here. I don't like how empty this area is. It feels like the calm before the storm. Mass Effect taught me to always be suspicious of big open areas. Yeah, that's another game I should play again.
The wrong train!
Marcus said look for train tracks, right? Well, that's a train tunnel.
Yeah, but these aren't the coordinates he sent us.
Still check it out.
Retro Lancers. Those are old.
Can't see shit in here. Jack, light the way.
Can't see shit in here. Can see perfectly fine straight ahead.
Military trains.
The only operation around here.
Go into the hole. That's what she said.
And these train cars might have useful stuff in them.
Jeff Fetch.
I'm digging this.
Got a mulcher.
Let's see what's in that train car. Shit! Down! We're not alone! Carrier!
Drop some ice on it!
Frag up!
Fire in the hole!
God damn. Alright, come on. Come on, you bastard. Eat shit and die.
Stay down!
Carrier's down. Holy shit. And note the silver.
Looked like a silverback gorilla. It looked like Harambe.
Let's see what's in that train car. Could make this worthwhile. Found a COG engineer's old notes. Something about grind lift cooling systems.
Oh, yeah. We launched those grind lifts from assault jacks near here. You know, if we found some of that cooling tech, We could probably wire it to Jack. Add a freeze effect to his flash.
Cat need a bath.
Well, this tunnel's tapped out.
Then let's get back out to the skiff. Del, you can get up here. I'll boost you. That was interesting.
What are the odds New Hope's gonna be, as interesting?
At this point, I'd say high.
Okay, so we got the train tunnel there. Let's see what else we find around here. Okay, what's in the car? Sometimes the game doesn't make sense to me. Like, you should be able to, like, kick open a door there or that. Wish you could interact with more shit. Look at this photograph. Every time I hear "look at this photograph," I think of that Nickelback song. Every time I see it, make me laugh. Yeah, that.
This is it? You're sure?
I mean, yeah. Should be right in those woods.
Hold up. That's an outsider camp.
This far north? You think they're from Monsters Village?
Maybe.
Huh. I wonder where they went.
They were from Monk's Village. Lena and Morsko. This journal says their new camp got wiped out, so they ran here. And got attacked again. We should try to find them. Tell them about Uncle.
Alright, so where are we going from here?
Del, down here.
I'm guessing there was more that we could have done in the area or something, but I feel like there's a boss fight coming.
Marcus, there's no facility here. It's all old-growth forest.
Trust me, it's there.
So does
Chicago
John
stuffed
like this
pizza.
Every
Chicago deep dish pizza is not pizza. It is a cake.
tried to keep it a secret.
Secrets, huh? There's a lot of that going around these days.
Let me know when you're getting close. Control out.
You are a cake? I am. I know I'm a beefcake.
Del, the storm's getting closer.
Oh. Great.
There we go. Another cog seal. We're in the right place. Through here.
New York pizza? New York pizza has a hardened crust so that you can fold it over and eat it on the go. It's okay, but it ain't no authentic Italiano pizza.
Del, pods.
Outsiders, Hogs, Swarm. We're the only ones who haven't been here.
Got something up ahead!
Let's check it out.
Okay, storm's starting to come in.
This is the place! The entrance is blocked! Let's find a way around! This way!
You need 22-inch of pizza. I think you need 22-inch of something else.
Shit! Watch it! Incoming eyes!
Kate, Del, one thing. Once you're inside, the thing about
What gives? We're losing you.
It's the storm! Just keep going! We gotta find new hope! Come on, up here!
Racing against the storm.
Kate, look! The facility! Get ahead!
Let's get inside! Look out! We gotta stop! Jin's guard must have been corrupted!
Just take it out!
God damn, I can't throw a fucking grenade. Come on, you damn bastard. Got him.
Then get inside! Help me get this open! Come on, Jack, let's go!
My friend's mom always gets 31 inchers. Always delicious. Phrasing!
Yeah, we're inside now. Main building, I think.
Let's see if we can at least clear this act out before the end of the night.
Roger that. We'll let you know when we find it. Shit. Another cog seal. They're definitely hiding something.
Well, this building is in rough shape. Might be a way around.
Bathroom. Check the other one.
Quote, no quote found. What's the quote do?
Del, got a way through here.
You hear that? Don't worry. It'll be fine. Ish. Probably.
Oh dear God. Yeah.
Marcus, found your hallway and your circular door. Looks like somebody blew it up.
Oh, right. That was me, actually.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
What now?
Okay, look for another way in. The lab's filled with stasis tanks. That's how you'll know you found it.
Stasis tanks. Got it. Wait. What is that?
We might
Have a problem. Yeah, we definitely have a problem.
Warden!
It's down!
What's goddamn warden doing here?
A warning means the swarm's looking to turn this place into a hive. Oh, shit. Let's just find what we're looking for and get out of here.
Big Daddy. Well, I fucked Big Daddy up. Well, now I'm hearing like little rumblings. Not sure if that's storm or...
Found something. Help me lift it.
Squeak through, buddy. You too. Okay, those are definitely not stasis tanks. But what the hell are they?
Not good, I can tell you that.
Toxic waste.
Never seen gas like this before. Reject. Let's take it out. Quietly.
Nice. Keep doing that, please.
How many demons did Jin stick with?
There must be something juicy if there are that many.
Damn it! Got it! Open fire!
So much for silent treatment. Took him out.
I love the Lancer. There we go. Is that all of them? I don't think so. The music's still going. Alright, come on. Nope. I wonder why we can't climb on top of some of the rubble they have. God damn it. Really?
Okay, those are definitely not stasis tanks. But what the hell are they?
Not good, I can tell you that. Reject. Let's take it out. Quietly. Switch off.
Nice. Now keep doing that, please.
How many DVs in stations?
Negatively impact studying by causing sluggishness. What is that for?
Damn it! Got it! Open fire!
So much for silent treatment. I need some help.
I got you. I'll help you out.
God damn, that was close. Sweet. I got them all. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Okay, we're clear. But watch it. More gas leaks down here.
Almost like someone wants to keep us out.
Okay, get the other side.
Shit. More of those damn rejects.
Let's take a long side.
Throwing frag.
Hang on, I'll be right there. I don't know where the damn thing went. We'll drop some leeches. Look out! Hey!
motherfucker.
Coming away!
You're dead!
Oh, shit. Got it.
Sweet. Taken care of.
I'd like to find this lab now.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Stupid thing I had to do today was super glue my Pixel SIM card tray back together. I forgot about it until I saw it on my desk just now. No idea if it's fixed. Oh. Hot cocoa is still warm. I made it this morning 13 hours ago. That's ADHD in progress.
I'm taking this. Stuck. Dell, help me push this open.
Ooh.
That.
Put in my Milwaukee pack-out insulated bottle. Been keeping me warm all day.
Just like.
Hey, kids, how's it going?
Perfect timing, Marcus. Well, no lab or stasis tanks, but we're in some kind of prison cell.
That looks like some kind of
You're seeing stuff I never.
sealed container thing.
What I heard, Niall Simpson, the scientist who ran that place, using the children of emotion poisoned minors for experiments.
He imprisoned and experimented on.
Or health.
I warned you about what you learned there. You can ask him yourself.
Wait, what? How is he still alive?
He preserved himself as an AI construct. Find the lab, find Niles.
See what you can do, Jack.
Hey, Marcus. The Cog know what this Niles guy was doing?
They shut him down. Eventually. Stuff like this is why I never trusted the Cog. Not even when my wife was running it.
Am I watching Pantheon? No, this is Gears of War 5. Trying to finish up this act if I can tonight. There is another... I put my water bottle down on the counter, turned around to fill my phone with water. I don't know either. My phone with water. You tried to fill your phone with water? How does that work?
Looks like Niles had a favorite test subject.
That's a bit creepy. Not well, apparently. I just put under the faucet, hit the thing, and then the lights turned on. In your head, they turned on? That, you know, you shouldn't be trying to fill your phone with water?
Jack, keep this open.
Kind of like a jail cell. Weird cube thing.
Observation. They were watching this kid.
So how do I... Gave up this morning, apparently. At least phones are water resistant nowadays. People like me can't break them. Oh.
This is disgusting. All of it.
Yeah.
That wasn't that intuitive.
Marcus, who was this Niles? What exactly was he doing?
Over my pay grade. It had something to do with the locust, which means it has something to do with you.
I don't like how quiet this area is. We had a warden outside, but not other locusts. Something's up.
Stasis tanks. Marcus, we found the lab.
Good, but you're gonna want to avoid those tanks.
Why? What's in it?
The early and angry fruits of Nile's labor. They're called sires. Last time I saw them, they were a little moody.
Moody. Great.
This one in Niles. You should be close.
You know, I'm beginning to think Niles wasn't a nice guy.
Didn't we make the locust or something like that? If I remember in this story.
I'm ready to meet this Niles creep.
So, you got any idea what you're gonna ask this guy? You know about your, connection thing?
I think I might ask about the whole imprisoned children thing first.
Okay, fair enough. And then?
Wretches.
And then, what does all this have to do with me?
Okay. Still really eerily quiet down here. I don't like that we haven't experienced any enemies down here. I'm probably gonna eat my words in a second.
All right, Marcus. Made it.
Look for a switch to activate his AI construct. Then, put on your tinfoil hats.
Marcus, that didn't work. What?
Will we listen? Did you listen? Are you listening?
That's Niles, all right. Still batshit after all these years.
Jack, get over here and pull whatever files you can.
Oh, hello, naughty fellow.
Hey, is Jack gonna get some weird virus plugged into this thing?
Just hose him down when you're done.
Oh, shit. Most of the files corrupt, but several of them mention something called Adar. That mean anything to you?
No.
It does to me. I'll have Bear take a look.
What was that? Oh, shit! Come on, Jack!
The final cleansing. Has it begun? May I terminate?
No! Get it!
As someone once said to me, night-night.
Marcus! This place is filling with gas!
Get out of there!
Time to go! Move, move, move!
Up! We go up! Shit!
This is not good!
No! Not that way! Stairs! Take the stairs!
The place is filling up!
Getting covered in that shit.
Don't look back! Through here!
Here we go. We're out.
Tell me Jack got enough data off that weirdo!
We'll check back at the skiff. Come on! Cross the roof. Kate! We got incoming!
You sure about this whole rooftop plan?
Just get to the other side!
Shit! Del, we got swarmed! Shit!
Jammed it.
Keep moving!
Ever heard of uploaded intelligence? No, I have not.
track.
There we go.
Gas, go, gas, we gotta move!
Come on, this way!
Sliding through.
I take back what I said earlier.
Thank you for the rose over on TikTok, V's Nizzle. And the little notes there, Alex. Thank you.
I've seen enough of this place for today. Or tomorrow. Wherever.
Let's get back to the skiff and see if we have a solid lead.
Hey, kids, you out of there?
Yeah. Did Baird get anything out of that data?
All right.
Right before the last of the scientists left New Hope, someone sent them a message from a lab in Mount Kadar, formerly known as Locust Central.
Okay.
I've done plenty of fighting in that place.
At least not easily.
Well, that's good, right? For us?
If you say so. Problem is, the message's origin point was scrambled.
Okay then. We track the message back to the source. To whatever comm towers attached to it.
Ha! Knew there was a reason we keep you around. Just head out and see if you can find any towers to start the trail back.
Okay, will do.
All right. We've had a good little stream here. Got a little bit further in Gears 5, but tomorrow, Path of Exile 2 should be finally released. I've got the preload downloaded already. So tomorrow, we're going to try getting Path of Exile 2 working on Linux natively. From my understanding, it shouldn't have an issue with the anti-cheat or anything. We'll find out tomorrow. And that'll be our extra stream this week, because normally we do Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. But of course, thank you all for joining me on this stream. Make sure to follow me on all of my socials. I'm on TikTok, I'm on Mastodon, I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on YouTube, I'm on Twitch. Of course, we have the little blog, which I need to write things for. And, of course, we have the merch store, too. And then, of course, don't forget to join the Discord server, as well as the Matrix server. I will be playing RoboCop in the Discord this weekend, Saturday, 9 o'clock p.m. But usually I stream around 7:30 p.m. Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, Eastern Standard Time. I love all of you. And I will see you around soon. Stick around for the raid if you're on Twitch. Let me know if you want to watch the F1 Grand Prix from Qatar. Yeah, definitely interested in that. When is that? Tomorrow? This weekend? Let me know. We'll chat in Discord. But love you all. Stick around for the raid on Twitch. Otherwise, see you tomorrow for Path of Exile 2 after I finish up work and therapy. Later. Love y'all. Happy hacking.